Test, test, test. All right, it's getting back to Like a Dragon. Restart the game, so hopefully it doesn't lag like it was yesterday.
Yo.
Yo.
Hmm?
Damn it.
Hey! Aloha! Aloha! How you?
That guy's name is Michel.
Me? I don't know. I
Hey, get over here.
Where's Adachi?
Seems like you're... Well, it doesn't... Okay. All right. So...
Drive safely.
It's not a show this shit. I'll bury you! Come on!
Okay.
Let's get it done!
Now then.
All right.
Let's go! You're in it now! Let's go! Farewell!
Okay, I'm up.
Hey, asshole. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm up.
Don't get take him.
Here we go.
Okay.
Care to dance?
Be honored.
Why did it not go the direction I was looking
Get
at?
it done.
Well,
Let's do this, guys.
waiting.
Hell yeah! Here's what true friends.
Wow, that did no damage.
Get alive. Gotcha now. Right, time to throw the
Now then.
Feeling good. You're in it now. It's all worked out now. Oh. Let's go. No mercy. Let's go.
I can do this. Prepare yourself. This is hella expensive. Be right with you.
Thanks. Gotta hold it together. Oh, come on. Brace yourself.
Oh, I attacked the wrong one. I meant to attack the other one.
Get alive. Here I come. Gotta be thorough. Don't want to
Time to go all out.
This sucks.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Oh yeah?
Now then.
Open wide. All right, let's do it. Going in. Let's go. Let's go. You want to go?
I thought he had heals.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha now. This might sting a little.
I can do this. This is hella expensive. Be right with you.
Hey, thanks.
Gotta hold it together.
Phew, okay.
That one, huh?
We get scared?
Prepare yourself.
All right.
Here I come.
Right, time to throw
Feeling good. Take it. Feeling ass kicking time.
I'm up.
All right. Looks like I'm up.
You're in.
Gotcha now. Gotta be thorough. Don't want to skittle.
Well, I'm waiting.
Let's get it done.
Together, right?
All right.
Wait, why does her combo attacks heal?
Okay.
Get alive.
Prepare yourself.
All right. Here I come. This might sting a little. Get
Wow.
Better make this quick.
Now then.
Let's do this, guys. Right on. Here. You want to go?
Time to go all out. This is hella expensive. Be right with
Thanks,
you.
yo. Hey, feeling good. Let's go.
Yes,
One in the
that's
back.
how it's
Look at me
done.
go. There you go. Take this. A peace offering.
Please.
Not good enough?
Let's get going.
You ain't running from me. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm up.
Don't get caught.
Come on.
Let's get it done.
Me too.
Why are these guys' agility so high?
What? That's all you got? All right, let's do it.
Together, right?
What was that sound? Did someone get hit by a car?
Okay.
Ass kicking time.
All right.
Me too. Okay, I'm up.
It's you and me.
What?
Feeling good. Let's get it done. Wait
Who do I add it in?
All right.
Knock it off.
It's not a show, shithead. It's not a show, shithead. It's not a show, shithead.
Hello! Aloha. Hey!
What's with this
Aloha! Hello? Hey!
What do you want?
Why are the enemies in this area so high level?
Aloha!
Hmm?
Aloha!
Damn, what is this? Surf and turf. 8 ounces? That's way too expensive. This place is too expensive.
Whoa, what's going on? Technology.
Oh,
I thought so.
I'm not even a...
huh.
And...
Hey, no, maybe eat it.
What?
That is great.
Duh.
Leave my plate. Thank you.
Woo woo! Freight trains coming through.
He's yelling out about the freight train in an expensive restaurant.
Hi!
Hey!
Hmm?
Hey!
Yeah. Hmm?
Huh?
Hey, lady. Where are we headed? The sun's going down. Whatever then. I'll just sit here. Use the shut-eye.
We're here.
We are? What?
Excuse me, what do you mean we're here?
Yeah, it's the middle of the ocean, lady. Oh, bursting for a piss, too.
You can piss
Don't you dare
overboard.
pee in my boat. Right there. See it?
That a cruiser? Here it comes.
Listen.
Okay.
Right now, we're short on faith, but shorter on time. Trusting you is a gamble. For your sake, don't let me regret it.
I'm not sure I get you. But when someone bets big on me, My payoff.
Hope so.
Hey, how about you talk straight with us?
Best place to hide a tree's the forest. Here, we've got something better. We keep precious cargo at sea.
No kidding.
Lonnie,
Akane-san?
I suppose I should say hello. Ichiban Kasuga-san.
Now it makes sense. Hiding out on the ocean. Rice was scouring the city, but they were never there. And you were the old woman's contact this whole time.
You watch your tongue talking about her. When she was a Palikana volunteer, she did a lot of good for people. You don't want to find out how far I'd go to protect her.
So this is who Bryce is tearing up the island for?
It's okay. Introduce yourself.
nice to meet you. My name is Lonnie.
My name's Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga. It's nice to meet you too, Lonnie.
Thank you very much.
Which means you're Akane-san, aren't you?
That's right. Akane Kishida. I appreciate all you've been through. Just for my and Lonnie's sake. I'm very sorry.
Hey, everything we did was our choice.
Yeah, you got nothing to be sorry for. Besides, you're Kasuga's mother, aren't you? We'd have followed you into hell itself. Your boy here knows how to inspire folks.
I'm so very sorry. How troublesome must it be to have an old woman interrupt your life, claiming to be your mother?
To be honest, it still hasn't sunk in. I'm not really sure how to process all this stuff.
Don't worry. That's a very normal response. Sawashiro-san knew that I was being selfish, reaching out to you. I had to beg him before he'd do it. Still, thank you for finding me. It's good to meet you.
Oh, come on. This is embarrassing. Akane-san, it is okay to call you that, right?
Of course it is.
There's a lot we should probably talk about. But right now, your safety is top priority.
Yeah, now that we're back on land, who knows when Bryce might sniff us out.
Say, Lonnie, have you ever been to Japan?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, Akane-san's gonna take you there, all right? It's colder than it is here, but the food's great.
If we go there, Akane will be safe?
Yeah, Akane-san can rest easy, and you won't have to hide anymore.
It's true. Japan's a nice place.
Okay. Then, let's go.
All right, we should get moving. Thankfully, the Daidoji faction's here. They've got a lot of pull back home.
Daidoji?
Yeah, they can get you and Akane-san to Japan in a snap. That sound okay to you, Akane-san?
Mm-hmm. Kyo-san and I knew that we could only keep hiding for so long. We'll put our faith in you from here on.
Kyo-san?
Ahem.
Great name. It suits you. Sorry, we probably should have asked.
Don't wear it out.
All right, I'm gonna make the call. Hold on a second.
Hanawa?
Yeah, he said he could arrange a flight out for us. Let's hope these guys are as good as their word.
Tose, everything good?
Oh, yeah. Don't mind me.
Yeah. Make sure it's ready. We'll bring them by soon.
Hanawa's place is kind of far from here. Think you could get us a ride? The Daidoji safe house is the best spot for Akane-san and Lani right now.
I can get you something sturdy, bulletproof. Driver to go with it too.
Just say the word. You may not know this, but I was a hell of a getaway driver back in the day.
You may not know this, but I'm a former cop.
How about that? Guess we'll just leave the past in the past for now.
Don't mind if we do.
Okay. Say, Akane-san, mind if I ask something? These people, why are they after the two of you?
It's this. It's what Lonnie's carrying.
Huh?
Lonnie, would you show him? It's okay. Kasuka-san's someone you can trust.
A pendant? That's Polycana's insignia.
It is.
I've seen this before somewhere. Oh. Before. Bryce was wearing one that looked like that. Callan and Dana and the other Polycana followers. They all dressed pretty similar, but none of them had a pendant quite like this. No wonder it stood out at the time.
This one's unique. It's the sage of Polycana's birthright. It's been passed down through generations since the Order was founded. A sacred relic. Truly one of a kind.
One of a kind, huh? But that would mean...
Right. Therein lies the problem. You see, I met Lonnie only recently. About 2 weeks ago now, I think. It was late. Close to midnight, best as I recall. The rest of the orphanage staff had gone. The children were all asleep. I'd been catching up on paperwork, staying overtime.
Staying until midnight. I guess you had a lot of responsibility as director.
Thanks for saying so, but it's a rewarding job. Anyway, it was around then I heard a knock on the door. And there she was. Lonnie. In all my time at the orphanage, no one had ever come to us like that. Alone. In the middle of the night.
Lonnie, what brought you to Akane-san's place?
I never had a mom or dad. I grew up with my grandma. But then, Grandma got sick. She went to the hospital. They told us she wouldn't get better.
I'm really sorry.
Grandma said if she had to leave me, she needed to make sure I'd be okay. She gave me this pendant and a letter, and said that in Honolulu, there's a Polycana orphanage I should go to.
What was in the letter?
It's less of a letter, more of a will. But not from Lonnie's grandmother. It's 70 years old. Written by Polycana's sage at the time.
Now that's pretty fucking interesting.
What does it say, Akane-san?
I've memorized every word of it. If, in the event of my death, Bryce Fairchild is named Sage of Polycana, his claim must be deemed illegitimate and falsely gained. The rightful sage, as elected by our officers, shall be born only of the Mililani family. To this true successor, I bequeath our most precious heraldry. The Mililani family has one living heir. Lonnie. When she brought that to me, I could scarcely believe it was authentic.
Yeah, I'm sure. The whole time, Bryce must have seemed like a righteous leader. You couldn't have known he was hiding anything.
That's why I fell into his trap. I called Bryce to ask him about it.
Well, you did what came naturally. That letter was way too much to handle on your own. It would have been standard procedure to inform Bryce, I'm sure.
Thank you. But standard or not, it was the worst move I could have made. I got Lonnie something to eat and called Bryce's number. Despite how late it was, Bryce immediately said he'd come over. That was when I started feeling like something was wrong. Bryce got there, acting like usual. Then he saw the pendant and the will. Before I knew it, Lonnie had a gun pointed at her. All I could do was take her hand and run away. But Bryce's men were already after us. We were being hunted. Everyone in Polycana I used to trust turned on us. But somehow, we got to Night Square, where Kyo-san was willing to give us shelter.
You were in my turf from the very start, and I never found you. Ugh, I'll never live this shit down.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Since you and Bryce are enemies, it meant Night Square was safe for them. Wait, didn't Dana say that Akane-san left a letter behind?
With all his resources, I bet the Sage has a forger on payroll.
I guess so. That means the police who gave up looking are probably with Bryce, too. Anyway, if he was ready to kill a little girl just like that, this is the real deal. That night, did he come alone? Maybe he didn't want his people learning the truth. Now every gang in Hawaii is trying to cover it up. By now, he must be desperate. Hey, Akane-san, what did the will mean about him being illegitimate?
From what I understand, the last sage was killed in a robbery, along with his wife. Bryce claims that the sage entrusted his pendant to him as he was dying. If falsely gained means what I think it might.
Then Bryce might have been behind that robbery, huh? Seems like the last sage saw Bryce for what he was, according to the will. In that case, this pendant's the real thing. And Bryce's must be.
Most likely, a fake. The last sage could have sensed something amiss and switched pendants in advance.
Probably, considering what he wrote down. Now it makes sense. Bryce would do anything to keep that secret. So this Mililani family, what happened?
They must have known the danger they'd face challenging him. Even after so long. Bryce is crazed when it comes to maintaining power.
Seems that way.
And so, the Mililani family abandoned Polycana for their own safety. Lonnie's grandmother had no ties to them. I doubt she even fully knew the pendant's true worth. She may have only thought Polycana would look after Lonnie if she had it in her possession, never realizing the danger it put her in.
This means Lonnie is the real Sage of Polycana, doesn't it?
A child shouldn't have to bear that kind of burden. Polycana has gone this long without her. There's no good reason to involve her now.
You're right. It's all gonna be okay, Lonnie. Sit tight. Let the grown-ups protect you.
The grown-ups. It's really been 45 years. You're older now than Masumi-san was the last time I saw him.
You should have seen me in my prime. Sorry you couldn't.
I should say the same thing to you, but I've always wanted to hold you again. And now, oh, you're much too big for me to pick up.
Yeah, don't want to hurt your back. The thing is, Akane-san, I know you best as the woman Arakawa-san told me about.
Hmm?
How you carried a newborn out of the hospital, doing everything you could to protect it? I mean, that's just amazing.
There was nothing amazing about it. All I did was run for my life. And when I stowed that baby away, I had given up on everything.
Akane-san, look what you're doing right now.
Running with a child. So I am. Some people never learn, do we?
You know, Arakawa-san said to me that of all the women over the years, there was only one. Even if I've only just met you, I can tell why.
Thank you for that.
Eyes on the damn road.
Of course. I'll deliver you safely. I swear on my life, boss.
Right here's good. The Daidoji safe house is just up there.
Hold back a second. Tetsu.
All quiet. Nobody in sight.
Sachi.
Everything looks okay, boss.
Coast is clear. That's all I've got for you.
I appreciate this, Yamai.
It's usually too late for men like us to do right by the people we came from.
It's us. Kasuga and everyone.
I've arranged for a private jet. We're preparing for takeoff now. Another 30 minutes or so. Feel free to rest in the meantime.
Oh, that's posh. Perks of being an evil enterprise, huh?
Huh. Hardly evil. We simply maintain the status quo. Can't see much of a difference there. Welcome. I'm pleased you're safe. I take it you're Akane-san then. At last, we've searched for some time. I'm moved to confess. I'm curious why my superiors find you so valuable.
Hanawa-san, you have any tact? Could at least try putting him at ease. Let's sit. Please.
What's wrong, Chitose-san?
Just now, I saw you trying to call someone.
What are you talking about?
Hold up. Something wrong, Chi-chan?
That's what I'd like to know. Quit playing games, Chitose-san. My phone. May I have it back? Chitose-san.
Hey, Chi-chan.
Listen carefully, Ichiban. He was never the person you thought he was. Akane-san and Lani aren't safe here.
Forgive me, please. I'm sorry. He's been blackmailing me all along. I couldn't tell you.
I'm confused. Is this some kind of private joke I don't get? Chi-chan, how could A-chan be blackmailing you? With what?
Your guess is as good as mine. Chitose-san and I just met the other day.
Hey! What are you doing?
He can move his legs just fine. The wheelchair's a goddamn front. Ichiban, think about it. You used to care for someone in a wheelchair. Masato Arakawa, right? He reminds you of him, doesn't he? That was the plan from the beginning. Get in the chair, play on your sympathies.
Wait a second. You're saying A-chan... You're saying his legs work? He can walk?
No. I'd have known. I would have been able to tell. A-chan wasn't... He's not... A-chan?
Oh, look at you. Never been a bigger sucker. Lidocaine, it's called. It's a fast-acting, localized anesthetic. At the time, I said, how hard could it be to fake being crippled? Luckily, Ebina-san insisted you'd spot an act.
Ebina? As in, Seiryu clan Ebina?
Yes, yes.
The fuck? Who are you?
Dwight. They know everything. Akane-san and Lani. What? They have to get out of here.
Oh, how disappointing. Chitose Fujinomiya. He never had the heart. Never could see it through. You know what's going to happen now. Your life's not worth shit.
A-chan. You bastard.
Ichiban, we don't have time. They're already here.
Who are you?
Lani! No! No!
Well, I guess he's finally dead.
Damn it.
Shame, I like Hanawa.
We ho.
Damn it! You bastards!
Lonnie, we have to get her back. Damn it! I'm coming through! I'll bury you!
Ready to rumble. Okay, I'm up.
Don't get caught!
Here we go!
Okay!
Care to dance?
Be honored! Oh yeah? Let's get it done!
Now then.
Looks like I'm up.
I'm up!
Yep, that's how it's done.
Nice.
Think I'm getting better at
Hey.
this.
Damn! Lonnie! Damn it! Lonnie! How is everyone?
She's unconscious, but she'll be okay.
It's, not good for them.
Huh?
Hanawa-san and Wong, they were both shot. They're dead.
Damn it all.
No.
Hanawa was really the only ally Kiryu had.
Hanawa-san!
So I wonder how that affects his relationship with the Daidoji.
I'm sorry. God, I'm sorry.
Kiryu-san, it's Kasuga.
What's happened?
Hanawa-san, he's been killed. Wong, too. And Lonnie, Polycana has her. She's gone. Forgive me. Everything. I screwed everything up.
Another short chapter.
So, Eiji tipped off Dwight about the safe house. And if what he said is true, he's also got ties to Ebina. I have that right.
Yeah.
Then if he knows Dwight, I imagine he knows Bryce by way of association. That means it's Eiji, Bryce of Polycana, and Ebina of the Seiryu clan.
All of them working against us.
How could I let this happen? Everything. It's all my fault. H-chan made a fool of me. We're dealing with someone who put himself in a wheelchair because he dug up your history with Masato Arakawa. I doubt many people could see through something so devious. So don't put this all on yourself. Yeah, but Hanawa-san and Wong still died. Akane-san got hurt. Lonnie's still gone. And now we're looking for her all over again.
I know it's a bad situation. We're at rock bottom. It can't get much worse.
But listen, Kasuga. That's all the more reason to keep your head up. Guys like us, all we can do is swallow the pain and push forward.
Chitose. I still don't have the full story.
You said Eiji was blackmailing you? What did you mean?
I wish I could tell you, but now's hardly the time. The police could be here any minute, and I'd rather be long gone.
That said, I do need to get something off my chest. Kiryu-san, Ichiban,
Yeah?
you've heard of the Tatara channel, yeah? The one that put false accusations on Ichiban and the party, and outed Kiryu-san's existence to the world?
What about it?
The VTuber running the show, Hisoka Tatara. Well, that was me.
What?
I'll demonstrate. What's up, people? Tatara channel coming at ya! Ready for another mind-blowing revelation? Cause here it is! The Dragon of Dojima's been spotted in Hawaii!
That voice.
Chi-chan, you're her?
Yeah. And it was Eiji who pointed me at you. You wrote the script, I did the song and dance. Now you know the truth.
I'd say that's pretty damning evidence. Still, I wouldn't have guessed it was Eiji behind all that.
It's just like you said earlier. Eiji's been working with Ebina from the start. Everything he does is under Ebina's orders.
Speaking of, Ebina's starting some kind of garbage storing business with Polycana.
Yeah, I heard it from the man himself. Now I know which parts he left out.
Well, they've all been chasing Akane-san because she's sheltering Lonnie. Apparently, they thought sending Ichiban to Hawaii would help lure them out. And to see that through, Eiji's been keeping tabs on him from the moment they met on the plane. As for me, I was just another pawn in their game.
Chi-chan.
So it's confirmed then. We're up against Bryce, Ebina, and Eiji in the end. Not to mention Sawashiro.
The captain?
Yeah. When Tatara and Ebina outed me, I was right there with them on video.
It's true, Ichiban. You put us through some major shit over here.
No, hang on a sec. You really think that's right?
What do you mean?
I know this might sound crazy, but... Guys, I don't think the captain would put Akane-san in danger.
Huh? Ichiban, you realize who you're talking about? He'll do anything and everything to get ahead, or save his own skin. For instance, wasn't he gonna kill Akane-san just to hide his dirty secret from his boss?
But he held back. Also, it was for the young master. To give his son a better life.
And now that he's lost everything, all he's got left is making good on his debt to Arakawa-san. Think about it. Why else would he let himself get locked up for a murder he didn't commit? There's no way he'd leave Akane-san to the wolves. Not after all this.
You're that sold, huh?
Hurry it up, Ichiban. We need to go, now!
Kiryu-san, when the captain asked me to go to Hawaii, he bowed to me. I know him. Bowing his head to me, of all people, can't be just an act. That's one thing he'd never do. Me meeting Akane-san would help the captain bury one of his last regrets. That has to be why he sent me.
And Sawashiro, you really think Ebina hasn't looped him in on his real plan?
I do.
That's true. Then he might not be on Ebina's team after all.
Kiryu-san, could you talk to the captain for me? Right now, I need to go after Lonnie. If we don't act fast, she might be gone forever.
All right. We'll take this from separate angles.
If anything changes, I'll contact you right away.
Guess we've got ourselves a date with Sawashiro. Anyone lower on the totem pole won't be worth the trouble.
So, storming Seiryu HQ's on hold then?
Yeah. But first things first, we need a way to contact Sawashiro. Hey, you heard that, right? You know how to get a hold of him.
Like I'd tell you! Ha! Over my dead body!
If I were you, I'd choose my words more carefully.
Don't waste your breath on this asshole.
Hmm?
Hey, Sawashiro may be elusive, but he's still in my town. Think I wouldn't already have his number?
You were quick, Sunny. Something wrong, Psycho?
It's just, didn't this Eiji guy completely pull the wool over Ichiban's eyes?
Yeah.
And now Ichiban's saying Sawashiro, of all people's, reformed. What makes him so sure? If you told me he was working for Ebina, I'd buy it. Yet somehow you believe him, don't you?
Maybe he sees something we don't. After all, isn't that one of his strengths?
How do I respond to that? That's cheating.
Well, whoever's side he's on, Sawashiro's still a key figure in all this.
True enough.
Okay then, let's get moving.
Right. When push comes to shove, you gotta keep your head up.
Kiryu-san.
Okay.
Like I said, Hanuma was basically his only real friend.
Good warm-up.
Hello?
It's Date, Kiryu. You remember the place I brought?
Yeah.
Come by when you're free.
Okay.
Don't keep me waiting.
I'll tag along.
Pedal to the metal.
Yet
Think I'll enjoy this.
I forgot blue means they can be insta-killed.
I'm ready.
It's my turn.
Allow me.
You want Well, let's get started. Let's do it.
Here goes nothing. I gotcha.
Here we go.
I got
Right.
Okay. Something wrong?
It's my turn.
She is just really weak. I figured she would be stronger, have some sort of status effect with her attacks like bleed, but no.
I'm ready.
It's over.
Sorry about that.
So, let's catch up. For the record, Taichi's safely back in Okinawa by now. Saw him off at the airport personally. Bought him enough tchotchkes to fill a duffel bag. That cabaret fight shouldn't sour his memories of the city.
Good. Taichi's lucky to have you looking out. Thank you, Date-san.
Hang on. Too early to start thanking me. We need to talk about what's next.
Hmm?
Come on. Taichi's far from the only one you've shut out. You've been dead to the world how many years?
That's what I'm supposed to be. Dead men don't keep in touch. The Daidoji faction made that clear. They only back me as long as I stick to the shadows.
Then what happens now? There's video evidence of Kazuma Kiryu still walking the earth. Force majeure, as the French call it, out of our hands. Daidoji say anything about that yet?
No, nothing so far.
As I thought, they're not omnipotent anyway. Not half as much as they were.
What are you trying to say, Date-san?
Only that, the way I see it, the Daidoji faction has reason to loosen your leash a bit. If circumstances align for a near miss or two with old friends, they'll likely be too occupied to care.
Maybe. But you're forgetting. I keep my promises, whether I'm forced to or not.
Oh, I'm well aware. But seeing Taichi didn't make you break your word, did it? You keep your distance, they never know you're there. I'm sure the Daidoji won't raise a stink.
And if I were one of them, I'd be none too happy.
Bloody hell. Does that backbone of yours ever bend? How about this, then? You know what Kamurocho's like these days. With the Tojo and Omi put to pasture, the Yakuza are just a memory. Petty criminals filled that gap. Better or worse, they're too insignificant to pin down. Cops have nothing to hold on to with them.
I get it. So what?
Some Kamurocho folk think it's worse than ever. Reminds me, Akiyama's gone quiet lately.
Hmm? Akiyama? Can't find him? Date-san, when was the last time you two spoke?
Just after the dissolution, I suppose. He caught wind Kazuma Kiryu might have had a hand in it. Akiyama went hunting for anything he could find, but came back with nothing more than rumors. He rang me up late one night during his investigations. I've tried calling him since, but there's never an answer. He might have finally left town.
What? So he just disappeared? Do you even know if he's alive?
The thought occurred to me, so I've kept a watch going. If he shows up, the police will know. Are you worried? He's just one of plenty you've turned your back to, after all.
Akiyama will be just fine. He's gone up against worse than this before.
Honestly, you're probably right. Leave him aside for now, then. We both know, regardless of all that, Akiyama's not your only concern.
Tell me what you want from me, Date-san.
I thought I'd been clear. This whole bucket kick list of yours is an opportunity. You and the Daidoji can stay honest with each other while we get you some closure on things. Leave everything to me. Akiyama, too. I'll dig him up somehow.
Date-san.
Who else out there do you need to see? Think. Kamurocho's got a lot of faces. You spent practically half your life on those streets.
The people who meant the most to me are dead. Kazuma-san, Yumi, even Nishiki. I still visit their graves. In fact, I was just there recently. To say I'll be with them soon.
God's sake. All right, let's focus on the ones who are still above ground. Because, like it or not, that includes you, for now. So who else, hmm?
How's that daughter of yours doing?
Huh? Saya? Oh, she's fine. She's married now. 3 kids.
She's... doesn't that mean you're a grandfather? I don't believe it. You never thought to tell me?
Because that's not what we're here to talk about, damn it. All right. Quit trying to distract me, would you? Take your time if you have to. Think of Kamurocho, okay? I know there's someone there.
Kamurocho locals that I knew. Well, I guess there's Kazuki and Yuya.
There you go. That's a great call, in fact. Kazuki and Yuya. They're doing well, last I checked. As you know, Stardust fell to the Korean Mafia some time back, but it's up and running again.
Is that so?
Yep, now that we have that settled, I only have to come up with a plan. Some way the Daidoji faction will write off as a coincidence, just in case. Like with Taichi, we need the perfect setting. Give me a bit of time.
Whatever you say. I'll go along with this because I trust you. Thanks, Date-san.
Stop it. This is something I want to do. There's no need for one word of appreciation.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
I see you got here quick. Should have known you two would hustle.
Yeah, what took you?
Hey, Zhao! Jungi-han!
How are you? It's been so long.
Indeed. I see you two are as lively as ever.
Well, hello there. Taichi Suzuki-san.
I've seen you two around.
He used to lead the Yokohama Liumang. And I'm sure you remember Jungi-han.
Sunny filled me in on the details, including those about your condition.
Did she? Guess that saves us some time. Who are they?
Some local detectives. I call them up every now and again to keep me informed on Ijincho's latest and greatest. They're still in the trial phase, of course.
Huh. On that note, looks like your detective doesn't recognize our man Kiryu-san.
Well, ignorance is bliss, as they say.
So that's what's up. Sawashiro's a hard man to read, I'll admit. Depending on how deep he's in with Ebina, we may want to rethink our approach.
The Seiryu clansman similarly hard to read after Takabe, their next chairman, went to prison. But hearing this puts a lot into perspective.
Yeah? How so?
It goes back to Takabe's arrest. He was suspected of handing his men illegal firearms. Apparently there was a rat, and now it's smelling more and more like Ebina.
Why?
I heard a Seiryu clan informant leaked the details that led to Takabe's arrest. Now, if Ebina was truly after a second great dissolution, he wouldn't need his superior out of the picture. So at the time, we never pinned him as the traitor. However, if the dissolution is merely a ruse, and his true goal was to take the reins of the Seiryu clan, then it's all but certain that Takabe's arrest is his doing.
Is it possible he wanted to split up the Yakuza, but then change his mind after swearing up himself?
Or maybe he joined the Seiryu clan intending to take over from the start. And to do that, he even sacrificed his career with the police.
Why do all that, though?
That's what I'd like to know.
Actually, if Sawashiro's always sticking around Ebina, I bet he'd have some clue.
Yeah. Assuming he's not on board with Ebina's plans like Kasuga says.
Well, Sunny already knows how to contact the guy. Let's just dial him up and see if he'll talk. Long as Ebina's not breathing down his neck.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up?
Well?
No. Thank you.
What's up?
Sawashiro speaking.
It's Kiryu. We need to talk.
Kiryu-san.
Where are you right now? Your boss there with you?
Before we get lost in the weeds, care to tell me what this is about?
I just want to have a conversation. Somewhere Ebina isn't around.
Well, that's unfortunate. Now, things are rather busy on my end. As you may be aware, I've got my hands full training our men for Hawaii.
Hawaii.
You're nothing but a talking head to those men. And your hands are full doing what exactly? Wiping Ebina's ass?
Cute. If it was Ichi who said that, I'd have slit his throat right now.
Then maybe you should say that to my face. Or are you too much of a coward?
I'm at the Seiryu clan warehouse at the docks. Nanba should know how to get there.
I trust Ebina won't be there listening?
No. But it won't be a private meeting. We've got men posted up at every corner. And I doubt they'll appreciate intruders, so don't go expecting a warm welcome.
Fair enough.
Well, if you're that dead set on it, I won't bother talking you down. Best of luck.
So, how should we take that exactly? If we go see Sawashiro, we'll be facing down enemies left and right.
Yep, sure sounded like it.
If you ask me, I think Sawashiro wanted to meet us.
Yeah?
Just think about it. If he wasn't interested, he never would have given his location or the warning at the end. In fact, it's almost like he was sending an SOS.
Wait a sec. So does this mean he's actually on our side?
Well, hell, let's get our asses over to him then.
However, there's a chance we're playing right into his hand. Meaning once we set foot into that warehouse, we'll have to go through hordes of Yakuza only to find Ebina waiting.
Then how do we know whether Sawashiro's lying or not?
Only way to know for sure is to pay him a visit.
As risky as it sounds, I guess we don't have much choice.
Guess not.
Okay, then why don't I lend you a hand?
Huh?
Huh? What? I'm not invited?
No, we could use your help, if it's all right.
You think I'd rather chill here and let Sunhee hog all the fun?
No, but think about it. If you two make a big scene, it could disturb what little piece hangs in the balance.
That's why we have you to keep the scales from tipping.
You make it sound so simple.
I won't deny that we could use an extra ally. But given your position, won't it cause problems for you to start a fight with the Seiryu clan?
Hey, there are problems in Ijincho as it is. And we've got the Seiryu themselves to thank. And it's them who started this shit. So I say, we shove some back in their faces. Besides, if I let my position hold me back, what kind of lame-ass friend would I be? That isn't stopping you, right? Whoops. May have spoken out of turn there.
No, I think I'm the one who's guilty of that. Forgive me. I take it you're on board?
Huh, I suppose. I won't welcome him with open arms or anything, but maybe a pat on the head will do.
Sheesh. What do I gotta do to get on your good side? It's all good. Let's get out there and kick some ass together.
Hell yeah! Zhao's back to spice up the party.
At this point, we're basically unstoppable, right?
Must be nice, having all the fun to yourselves.
Ah.
Got it.
All right. The moment one of these, the moment, what's her name? Either of these girls reach rank 30, I can get rid of them. I don't like having two parties. It means I have to manage these stupid accessories. Oh boy. A whole bunch of these again. We're gonna head to that.
No,
I could. What?
It's
Anyway.
Yeah.
all right.
I think they're.
Should I open it? It opened.
Mysterious blush. For barmaids. Housekeepers. Is she a barmaid? What class is she? She's a barmaid.
stop. Make for
Understood. There's a...
Well, then, not.
You know, it's all.
And actually, I'll probably. Wow, just.
Hey,
Yeah.
Good. Have it.
Yeah.
Straight over to Stardust. Hope you're prepared for this. And there it is. Kamurocho's prevailing host club, Stardust.
Prevailing, huh? They've come a long way, I suppose.
Obviously, the Jingon occupation brought some drastic changes a while back. Now it's returned to its more traditional roots, so to speak. That Kazuki boy's always had a vision.
You're not kidding. That's not just traditional. It's downright nostalgic.
Huh?
Yuya.
Huh. Honestly, things never change. Right in the middle of the street.
Like I give a shit who you're with. The Tojo clan could
Yuya looks like he cleaned up quite a bit.
Get out of here.
Used to
Don't
him being
come
pretty
back
ugly.
again. You're freaking dead. We're gonna ruin this joint. That the best you got for me? Real Kamurocho natives sneeze better threats. Let me teach you. Never screw with the big boys. Ah!
Hey, isn't that? Oh my gosh, Kazuki-san!
He's the coolest! And Yuya-san's here too! Oh, I'm ascending.
Nicely done, Yuya. You're as fearless as the day I met you.
Kazuki-san. I'll cover the outside. You worry about business on the inside.
You know how boring it is without you in there? Come. There's always more to do.
On it.
Wow, so chic.
Stardust! I want to marry this place!
Seems as popular as ever, huh?
I suppose so. I appreciate you helping me get one last look at them.
Slow down. Hey, that was the owner just now, right? Hell of a show.
Oh, yeah, wasn't it?
Those crooks were looking for protection money. Amazing how you all beat them back. And by the looks of it, business is booming for you boys.
Suppose so. We're, pretty old-fashioned as host clubs go. Our competitors like to say we're behind the times. But Kazuki-san's a great boss, and with him in charge again, we're all eager to work here. The fact that he still pulls in such young fans is especially motivating. Us young bloods have to keep up.
I'm glad to see people still admire Kazuki and Yuya.
That'll never change. They've always been a different breed. And Kamurocho fixtures for decades. Most people have forgotten by now that the Jingon Mafia took this place some time ago. They had money, weapons, people. Things got really rough for a bit.
Jingon used Stardust to launch their Kamurocho expansion. It was a smart play.
Oh, mister, you know your stuff. Have you heard the entire history behind it all? As to why the Jingon was targeting Kamurocho in the first place, I mean. You see, the Korean Mafia was beaten, badly, by Tojo clan Yakuza back in the 80s. Meaning, no offense, you two look like you might have been around back then. Do you know about the Dragon of Dojima?
Yep, I've heard the name before at least.
I figured. No one who knows anything about Kamurocho wouldn't know Kazuma Kiryu, after all. Yeah, Kiryu-san was a legend who kicked the Jingon out almost single-handedly. Kazuki-san and Yuya, though, had the misfortune of being his friends. So, when the Jingon Mafia finally came back, they went straight for Stardust and Retribution. You could say Kazuki-san was just another victim of Kazuma Kiryu's legacy of violence.
Huh. Not exactly sure that's accurate. You know?
Don't you think? I gotta say, this city's story has always been about honest people paying for the underground sins. At least the Jingon are dead and buried now, anyway. Kiryu-san too, so I've been told. And with all of them gone, it fell to Kazuki-san to rebuild on his own. It kills me to think of him having to bow his head to every moneylender in town. If those criminals could hear me from hell, especially Kiryu, I'd have some words for him.
I see. Fair enough. I'd say you've got a point.
Hey!
Thanks for your time. Hope we didn't bother you.
No, of course not. No bother at all, sirs.
Hey, where are you going? This isn't what we came for. Kazuki and Yuya are coming to Serena in a little while.
Don't tell me you invited them there.
I'm not saying you have to reveal yourself. It's just a chance to hear them, see how they're really doing.
No. I saw for myself they're doing well. And I've heard enough.
Oh, come on, don't say that. I promise you, whatever that toddler of a host said, Kazuki and Yuya don't agree with him. I've never heard them utter one word of resentment.
Even still,
Honestly, just come upstairs. What's a Kamurocho trip without revisiting this place anyway? Think of it as part of the tour.
New Serena.
Ah, there you are. Good to see you, Kazuki, Yuya.
Likewise. Thank you for inviting us.
Not every day the legendary detective of Kamurocho asks you out for drinks.
Is that the kind of barefaced flattery Stardust customers get treated to, Yuya?
That wasn't flattery. Everyone knows I speak my mind, pure and simple.
All right, all right.
Hey, by the way, this place is empty. You didn't, reserve the whole bar for us, did you?
Not at all. This is the slow time of night. Always clears out around now.
Come on, Yuya. Don't be presumptuous.
Okay, Kazuki-san, but I bet you were thinking the same thing.
Here it is, trying to clear your name by muddying mine. I apologize for that, Date-san.
Oh, get this, Date-san. Know what happened earlier? Some small-timers actually came around for protection fees.
Yeah, I saw. Happened to be down the street during the confrontation. Well fought. Don't tell anyone I said that. Technically, I probably should have arrested you.
How are you always so up to date?
Rolling on Stardust's front door just now? Gotta say, actually brought back memories.
Yeah? Of what sort?
Huh. Do you have to ask? I'm sure we're all thinking the same thing.
Yep. Dead to rights, yeah?
Come on, don't keep me in suspense.
Back in the day, Yuya would hurl Yakuza hither and yon from our doorway. I'll say for one, Kiryu-san, naturally.
I get it now. Of course he'd come to mind.
Hard to believe that was almost 20 years ago now.
Yeah, crazy. I can count on one hand the fights I've lost in my life, but I've never felt strength like his before or since. That first night, he looked just like any other mid-rank soldier come to squeeze us.
Huh. Little did you know you were picking a fight with the Dragon of Dojima.
Time never slows down, huh? Soon, Kiryu-san will have been dead for as long as I knew him when he was alive.
Yuya keeps a bottle on reserve just in case he ever shows up again someday. One of our most expensive bottles, in fact. Doesn't exactly help our bottom line.
Well, Yuya's not alone there. Sometimes I'm stunned he's been gone so long.
Bet everyone in this district who ever met the guy feels that, now and again.
Maybe. Still, he had a way of bringing trouble wherever he went, wouldn't you say? Stardust must have surely suffered over the years because of him, no? Your doorman has something of a grudge against him, in fact.
Can't in good faith deny that, I guess. Talk about someone the world just has it out for. There were times he'd waltz in, and you'd know a storm was coming. I don't know. Do you think Kiryu-san would forgive me if he heard me say that?
It's fine. If you're still carrying this with you, might as well let it out.
Okay. The thing is, no one ever took the brunt of it worse than Kiryu-san himself. When that man clenched his jaw and furrowed his eyes, all your doubts would disappear.
I'll never forget the first time we met. He was ready to overthrow the Tojo clan, all on his own. But then, he found a little girl worth 10 billion yen, and decided to protect her like she was his own blood. After that, Kiryu-san became an icon to this city. Anyone who knew him knew the courage he could instill. Every twist and turn, all our troubles and hard times felt bearable then.
Yeah, that's what Kiryu-san was to us. That's why it's so hard to believe he's gone for good.
Hey, Date-san.
Hmm?
Why tonight? Why invite both of us here all of a sudden? Did anything happen recently?
What do you mean?
I wonder. News of Kiryu-san, perhaps? A sighting, a rumor, a word? Some sliver of evidence somehow suggesting that his death was a feint?
Don't do this to yourselves. I'm sorry, but I called you because I felt like seeing some old friends.
I see. And that's all it is?
Come on. Can you blame us for hoping for something more?
You too.
Kazuki-san likes to say that Kiryu-san deserves to have us honor his legacy. That's why Stardust was worth all the scraping and clawing it took to get it back.
Yeah, that must have been difficult. But from the looks of it, Stardust has truly recovered. Kamurocho itself even, like the city's healing from Tenkaichi Street out.
For the first time in a long time, I think I'd be proud for him to visit us again. I'd like him to know that we're still standing. I suppose I understand Yuya and his bottle now.
It's all right. I have a feeling he's damn proud of the both of you. Believe me, there's not a doubt in my mind. I should apologize for dragging you all the way up there. I know you're busy.
You
That
don't
was
have to
pleasant.
do that. I appreciate all the work it took.
Kazuki and Yuya, well, feel free to tell me I was right. Those two have always looked up to you. Maybe Kamurocho can become a little bit better if its people don't forget the man who fought for it. How was it hearing all that?
It was good. I felt happy. Like listening in on your own funeral, though.
Yeah, that's understandable, I suppose. Although, what better way to find perspective on the life you've led than that? No one expects they're the poor bastard everyone will say good riddance over. Except maybe you. You think you only ever put people in danger. I'm gonna prove to you you're wrong. I'm working on another clandestine reunion. Stay in touch until then.
Thanks for the drink. See you again soon.
Good night, Kiryu. Do your best to hold on to what they said.
Bring it on.
It's over.
Pretty bold of you.
Well, let's get started. Let's do it.
Here goes nothing.
Here we go. I'm on it.
Okay.
What's the holdup?
It's my turn. Easy. Wait.
You have a winner.
Show me what you got.
It's my turn. All right, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
Bring it on. No begging for mercy now.
Wanna play?
You're done.
Follow my lead.
What an eyesore. Here we go. I feel so heavy. Here.
It's time. Sorry to drag my feet.
Ow.
Do something. Wait.
Learning more every day.
Moving up in the world.
There's more where this came from.
Sweet.
And that's the end of it.
Oh, he gets experience even when he's not fighting?
Should I open it? Nice.
Light as a feather. Have you?
That's it.
Hello?
Dante.
Sure.
Have you?
That's it. Then that.
Have it coming?
That means
Oh, but
you know?
sorry. Things are going well.
No. You know.
Oh, good. I assume. Good. As it happens, there are a few familiar faces visiting Ijincho at the moment.
I suppose that's pure coincidence.
Would you believe I didn't invite them? The Seiryu clan did. To prepare for the dissolution, Ebina has been in touch with regional families across Japan. These two have come to answer his call, all the way from Hiroshima. Onomichi, actually.
Onomichi?
A Yomei Alliance subsidiary, the Hirose families Tagashira and Matsunaga, here in Ijincho right now.
Tagashira. Matsunaga.
They're here to investigate the Seiryu for themselves.
Onomichi is from Nagasaki.
Captain Nagumo couldn't make it.
Investigate, you said?
If Ebina's dissolution succeeds, every Yakuza group in the country will feel its effects. No matter where they're located, no family can ignore Yokohama right now. So, Tagashira and Matsunaga are here to survey and report back on behalf of the Yomei.
Wow. They're representing all of Hiroshima, that means.
The Hirose family might have started small, but they've been making a name for themselves. Many would credit their old patriarch Toru for that. He died doing wet work for the former Yomei chairman. He died loyally. As such, he left behind a family worthy of respect. They report directly to the chairman now. Which means your boys are officers of the main family. They're trusted with a lot these days.
I see. How about that?
What's wrong? You've got that look on your face. You don't want to see him?
It isn't that. Not exactly. I'm worried how they'd react if they knew I survived.
Why? Think they'd take it poorly?
The Hirose family was small, but they were as tight-knit as any family I've seen. As soon as I entered their lives, that all changed. And Hirose's death was a direct consequence of that. If I'd never set foot in Hiroshima, Tagashira and the others might still
Hiroshima,
have their
not
boss.
Nagasaki.
I never apologized to them. In fact, I took the easy way out by going into hiding. How could I ever show my face to them again?
Who said you'd show your face? Hang back, just like with Kazuki and everyone. Hear Tagashira himself say what they think of you. Honestly, you should get how this works by now.
Maybe so.
Remember, Hiroshima is part of your legacy. The last heroic stand of Kazuma Kiryu. Tagashira and Matsunaga saw history made there. Don't you find the prospect intriguing? Hearing their thoughts on your final moments?
That's a sad way of putting it. You make it sound like I'm some voyeur.
Either way, the timing of their Ijincho trip is perfect for us. Don't question serendipity. They're drinking at a bar nearby, right now. Let's not miss them. See them there, Kiryu? Those are your boys.
Yeah. It's like they haven't changed at all. Same as when we met. Well, not completely. It's strange seeing them with subordinates of their own.
For shit's sake. How long they gonna make us wait? Came all the way to Yokohama for this?
They're treating us like dirt here. Supposed to be honored guests. Seiryu hospitality, my ass. We're Hiroshiman dignitaries for crying out loud.
Doesn't seem like they're in a good mood.
Are they that pissed off that a girl hasn't sat down with them yet? Really?
Not sure. Hard to tell from just eavesdropping.
Right then. I'll take it from here. Let's get a better look at these big shots, huh?
Date-san, what are you doing?
The Daidoji faction doesn't own me, in case you've forgotten. I can say hi to whomever I want.
Date-san! Damn it.
And just who might you be?
Tokyo Metropolitan Detective Makoto Date. Are you two familiar with me?
We look like guys with lots of cop friends. Go polish your badge. Should warn you, these two pups ain't housebroken. Any closer and they might bite you.
Hey, calm down. There's no need to be a prick.
The hell? You got your head screwed on wrong, or you just want to die, old man?
Whoa, hold a second, Tagashira. Tokyo detective named Date, he said. Kiryu Aniki had a buddy called that, right?
Huh? Now that you mention it... Wait, so then what's he doing here?
You're Hirose, Tagashira and Matsunaga, correct? Be happy to buy you boys a drink. I'm off duty, not looking to bust anyone. Just want some company. Same as you two, from what I can see.
Yeah, well, the girls here ain't exactly swarming us.
You sure about this, Aniki? I mean, knocking them back with the fuzz?
You heard him. Man's off duty right now. We're just three assholes, no titles and nothing. This way, we never drank with the enemy team. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right, Dante-san?
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, all right then. Matsunaga Aniki says he can buy his drinks. He can buy his drinks.
Good, I appreciate it. Let me ask you both something. You sounded pretty pissed off before. Why was that? It's never just because of the girls.
Nah, it wasn't about that. Yokohama's a long trip for us, and we're being treated like hicks. There's ex-Yakuza all over town, and they're eyeing us like we got a disease.
The Seiryu clan sure as hell not offering to cut us into anything worth a damn. Why even invite us? Too worried about their own profits taking a hit.
I mean, look around. They're scoping us out from every angle. They all stare, but nobody says as much as hello.
Wait a second. You mean everyone here is Yakuza?
Eugene shows got ex-Tojo and Omi guys crawling around like roaches right now. We're doing fine for ourselves out west in Hiroshima. Only came by to be courteous.
What he means is the Yomei Alliance asked us directly, and we followed orders.
I wonder, is your table so barren because they're trying to ice you out?
Maybe women around here are smart enough not to drink with a couple of small-town bumfucks.
Say that again, asshole!
Whatever it is you're looking for here, you're not gonna find it. So screw off.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Big talk from men that what got dissolved, huh? You bastards really want to throw down, huh?
Go ahead! Nobody cut our family's balls off!
Whoa, Hiroshima thugs are all talk, right? I'm sure we can take them. Catch the next train home, fuckers! Or we'll punch your ticket for you!
Huh? Who the hell's that?
Hey, you need to stay back, damn it. Kiryu...
Huh?
Kiryuin.
Kiryuin? Date-san, you know this guy?
Oh, no. I mean, maybe.
Hiroshiman dignitaries should know better than to disrespect the cities they visit. This is how blood starts running.
What's your deal?
We'll handle this from here. Right, Date-senpai?
Yes, of course. This is my junior partner, Kiryuin. Okay, everything's settled? You two leave while you can.
You're out of your mind. This ain't no one's fight but ours.
Damn it, stop. You're in enough crap already. Stay back.
Bring it on.
Let's do it.
This is a weird fight. Why does this fight have a party?
Here we go. Wanna play, do we? Try this on the side. Take this.
Allow me.
Hey, here's a follow-up.
Pretty bold.
Did you really think you'd win?
Doing better than I thought.
Essence of Dragon God.
Ah! Ain't this a story from back home? Who knew a junior detective could throw haymakers like that? Only out here would you find a cop stronger than a Yakuza.
Stronger. He's good, but I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, I get it now, though. No wonder Tokyo PD got these city Yakuza neutered so bad, huh? Right, champ?
Sorry about him. He doesn't say much.
That's a good quality in people. Strong and silent. Actually, it reminds me of a guy we knew.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing. Kiryanaki. Same kind of mojo.
Oh?
Exactly. Something about this quiet son of a gun reminds me so much of him.
Huh. Is that so? I'm not sure. After all, I've known Kiryu much longer than you two would have. No offense, but he's much cooler than this one.
No, you know what? That's a very good point. I mean, look at him. The guy, sure, look at this guy. I mean, Kiryanaki was way more badass.
Okay, probably so.
Although, strange how alike your names are. Kiryu, Kiryuin, right?
Both names sound tough, I'd say. Except Kazuma Kiryu. Whew! Man, that name's just on another level for us. From the moment we first met him, he redefined what the Yakuza meant.
That he did.
How? What did he do for you? Was it even a change for the better, do you think?
That's hard to say. Kiryu Aniki guided us through dark times. Our patriarch Hirose died. So did Chairman Kurusu. Onomichi's big secret came out, and it's still getting attention. And then, the man we took as our Aniki got killed. Oh, could have asked him so much more. Just stormed in one day and fixed up messes. Like pulling up every rotten weed that's sprung since World War II. Now, the police say that Kazuma Kiryu took all the other mysteries with him to his grave. But that's gotta be a load of bull. They gotta know more than they're telling us.
Plus, all the big shot politicians who got their asses saved by the cover-up. Those, Daidoji, what do you call them? Of course, they're the reason the Ome Alliance made us a direct subsidiary.
I guess the Hirose family came out all the better thanks to Kiryu Aniki at the end of the day. Nowadays, we got way more prestige. The Onomichi locals tease us about it, though.
I think that's a good thing. Huh? Wouldn't you agree?
But putting all that aside, there's something about the whole thing that still hurts.
Yeah, you got that right.
What is it, if I may ask?
The Hirose family's down to just 3 proper members between Captain Nagumo and us. Our youngest officer was named Yuta, and he's off in Okinawa living his dream life. Good for him. But his Yakuza just feels like things are never gonna be as good as they were then. Kiryu Aniki inspired us to heights we never imagined ourselves in.
Seriously, Kazuma Kiryu's final battle, and we were there to see it. Hiroshima woke up for one big, incredible moment. Then went back to being the same old sleepy town as it ever was. Just empty and tired.
Helps knowing Patriarch Hirose would have wanted it that way. Plus, he got to spend his last minutes fighting Kazuma Kiryu with everything he had. When he died, it looked like he was at peace.
Yeah, I will never forget that.
For the old man, part of it must have been finally not having to do Takeru Kurusu's dirty work anymore. Even still, he was a model Yakuza, and he died a Yakuza's death.
More and more, I've been getting into dumbass fights like that one. Just looking to cash my chips in.
If you two hadn't stopped us, we might have died bleeding out in this cheap hostess bar.
Now that's a Yakuza's death.
Just a red stain on a tacky carpet. A long ways from home. How the hell did it get this bad without us even noticing? Between Hirose-san and Kiryu Aniki, all we talk about anymore is the ones we lost. Same old shit every day, over and over. They could see us right now, they'd be ashamed. And you know what? It was seeing Kiryu-san fight just now that made me realize it.
Say that again.
Funny how little things like that can open your eyes. What's going on now? Are you leaving? I'm still buying. No need to quit early.
That's all right. We're headed home. Seiryu clan's been investigated by us enough, I'd say. Right now, all I want is to tell Captain Nagumo everything that happened here tonight.
Oh, what will you say to him?
That over in Jinsho, we finally met someone Kiryu might have seen something in. Now, Cap will never believe us, not in a million years. He'll say we're drunk, stupid. But I'm gonna tell him, even if it shouldn't have been possible, I saw what I saw tonight.
So did I.
Oh, well, that's great. All right, I won't keep you any longer.
In that case, let me say one last thing to you both. The Seiryu clan's plot, all these Yakuza amassing underneath them, they can't be trusted. Hiroshima needs to stay as far out of this as it can.
With respect and all, no shit, Detective. That Ebina's a smooth-talking swindler, but the Yomei Alliance ain't dumb enough to fall for it. Hiroshima will steer clear of the conflict. Promise you that.
Of course, Kiryu-san. Your advice is appreciated. We're bidding Yokohama farewell now, if that's all right.
Okay. Nice meeting you.
It's good to see you, Kiryu-san.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I get the feeling they might have figured you out.
Maybe they did.
Sheesh. If your boys ended up in that brawl, it could have painted a target on the entire Yomei Alliance. And to avoid getting sucked into war, easiest thing would be to cut off the Hirose family and be done with it.
Yeah.
That said, it was reckless of you to jump in there. Don't come crying to me if you get busted.
Do you think I'm blaming you? I'm very grateful. If not for your initiative, I never would have spoken to those two again. Back in Hiroshima, I made a mess of things, and I left without fixing them. I didn't deserve to know what happened next. But I was always curious.
And I'm glad we did what we did.
Thanks for the drinks. I'll see you again.
Till then, good night, Kiryu.
Let's change Kiryu's job.
How are you meant to choose? Maybe this is right. Let's give this a try.
Why can't I inherit Essence of Dragon God?
There's been a but
So,
yeah.
all right.
Well, let's get started.
It's over!
Learning more every day.
Been thinking about this from last. Would you do?
No.
That's all.
A bath first.
Here?
Dinner?
Hello? Sure.
Attacks and weapon skills may paralyze.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうご。
What'd you do?
No.
Let's
A bath
here?
Dinner?
This brings back memories.
were if you read me. Oh, good.
Show me what you got. It's over.
I haven't even warmed
Doing
up
better
yet.
than I thought. Hardly a fair fight.
Good. The one maybe was that.
Sweet. Wow. See, things are going well.
One was on in the just your.
All right.
Bring it on.
It's over.
Learning more every day. Pretty bold of you. You,
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Yes.
New
Things are
York
going
hot
well.
dog.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Think I'll enjoy this.
It's over.
Doing better than I thought. What have we here?
Not
That
you.
There's a maybe.
Have you-
Nope. That's a go-to one.
All right.
I am starving.
I assume.
Hmm.
All right. Our guest this time came all the way from Kyushu. Chief Nakajima of Nagasu Taxi.
Chief Nakajima.
He looked after you during your stint as a cab driver back in Fukuoka, didn't he?
I think this was 4. I skipped 4.
Hey, what's up? You remember him, right? Don't tell me I wasted my time calling him here.
You didn't. Besides, I wouldn't be that ungrateful. It's just... I never thought I'd see him again. Chief Nakajima was about the only civilian I spent a lot of time with.
You tried running from your past back then, too, didn't you? Even went by the alias Taichi Suzuki and everything. Trouble always finds you somehow. In the past and even now.
You said you called a chief here? How was he? He must be getting along in years now. Did he seem well?
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you go see for yourself?
What? Did something bad happen to him?
Oh, good heavens, I can't drink that much. Well, ain't this a pickle?
Oh, come on, Mr. Chief. Don't be shy. Today's a special treat, isn't it?
Well, you ain't wrong there. Speaking of which, Date-san's not here yet. Wonder what's taking him. This ain't a scam, right? You're not gonna rip me off.
Don't worry. Date-san gave me a rundown. That man's a real detective, you know.
Date-san, what was with that ominous look earlier?
Well, as you can see, he's doing great. Figured it'd make you appreciate the reunion more. Cab company's not exactly doing well, but the chief does everything he can to keep it going.
That's great. Glad to hear it.
Thought so.
Wait, Date-san, you've never met Chief Nakajima before, right? How did you even get him to come all the way here?
Well, I might have abused a bit of my police authority. Told him that I wanted to ask him about his former employee, Taichi Suzuki.
What?
Also told him it was a personal investigation and that we couldn't talk over the phone since the higher-ups don't know about it. I asked if he could come to Yokohama instead.
You do know how suspicious that sounds, right? I'm surprised the chief fell for that.
I offered to cover his travel expenses, so it's basically a paid vacation. His drinks at this club are even on me. Oh, don't give me that look, man.
What? I was just worried about you. You're always coming up with all these lies for me.
I thought I told you this before. I'm only doing all this because I want to. Don't sweat it.
10 years ago, he told me himself to come back and work for him again, no matter what. He gave me a hand when I hit rock bottom, and I was never able to thank him for that.
Got it. Guess it'll be on me to tell him all of that.
This place sure is a riot. Hey, maybe I ought to move to Yokohama myself.
Wow, would you really? Then you could come visit me every day. I'll be here waiting.
Boy, I do that and I'll be broke in no time.
Oh. Pleasure meeting you, Chief Nakajima. I'm Date. You been enjoying yourself?
Oh, gosh darn it, I'm sorry. Got a little carried away there. Nearly forgot I was meeting up with you, Mr. Detective.
No need for the formalities. Thanks for coming all the way here. Mind if I take a seat?
Oh, no, not at all. Please do. Still, to think Suzuki-san's name would come up again. But like I told you on the phone, the last I saw Suzuki-san was 10 years ago. How's that even gonna help the police?
Well, truth be told, I knew Suzuki personally outside my work as a detective. Honestly, I just wanted to have a drink with someone else who knew him. Sorry for making a fuss out of this, Chief.
Oh, no, it's fine. You even paid for me to travel here and all. Besides, I feel the same way about Suzuki-san. Wasn't one for words, but I could never forget him. Just that kind of fella, you know. So what happened? Did Suzuki-san cause some kind of incident? He ain't getting arrested, is he?
Huh? No, I'm not going to arrest him. See, Suzuki's been dead for a few years now.
Huh? Come again? You ain't pulling my leg or nothing.
You didn't know?
No, not at all. Had no clue. So that's what happened to Suzuki-san? I can't believe my ears. He was always so serious, a real dedicated fella.
Hey, something doesn't seem to be adding up here. Just double-checking. You were aware that Taichi Suzuki was a fake name, right?
A fake name? Nah, ain't no way. That doesn't sound right. No siree.
Uh-huh. Okay then, why don't you settle down and hear me out? Taichi Suzuki was a fake name. His real name was Kazuma Kiryu, a Yakuza from the Tojo clan, known as the Dragon of Dojima.
You're talking about the same Suzuki-san? That's gotta be a lie. Some big mistake. You ever consider that the Suzuki-san I know and the Suzuki-san you know are two different people?
Fine then. So that's how you want to play. Then explain this. Take a good look at this photo. This guy looks real familiar, doesn't he? Perhaps you've seen this on TV before. You're looking at Kazuma Kiryu. Shortly after this footage aired, he was sent to prison, then lost his life in Hiroshima.
Frankly, That don't sound like the Suzuki-san I know.
What? Really?
Guess I should have looked into your story more carefully before coming all the way out here. If I had known we were talking about two different people, I wouldn't have let you pay for my whole trip.
Now hold on, sir. What's with the act?
Huh?
We both know for a fact that Kiryu went by Suzuki in Kyushu. So why are you pretending you don't know him?
Well, I ain't pretending. There was just a little mix-up. Sorry, my mistake. I'll even pay for my own drinks, too. Take care now.
No, wait. Please.
I think we're done here. Besides, I ought to get going. Let go!
What has gotten into you?
Nothing. You're just being a bother.
Wait, please. Hey, stop right there, sir.
Ooh, what's going on? Why all the yelling?
Judging by the way you wanted to run from me, I think I get what's going on.
Huh? What about?
You probably did come here to talk about Taichi Suzuki, and maybe squeeze in some sightseeing on the side. But with how you're acting, I'm guessing you saw this recently.
Oh, that's,
Your plans changed when this video started going around. Suddenly, rumors that Kazuma Kiryu is still alive and kicking spread all over the internet, despite his supposed death. Word got to you too, didn't it? Right after you agreed to meet with me here.
I don't know a thing about that.
What's going on?
If Kazuma Kiryu...
Hello. Yes? Can I help you? No? And I believe I told you to go fuck yourself. And I believe I told you to go fuck yourself. These damn telemarketers.
really is alive and in hiding, then you wouldn't want to tip off the police. Even a minor detail about his past runs the risk of endangering him. Long story short, you don't want to sell your friend out to the police. But after coming all the way to Yokohama, it looked just as suspicious to cancel our meeting. It all makes sense now. That's why you're trying to act like you don't know Kazuma Kiryu.
You got the wrong idea. That's completely off.
Where you're coming from, you probably aren't too sure if I really am Kiryu's friend. In that case, it'd be best for you to say I've got the wrong guy. Keep mum and leave your seat. Chief Nakajima, this has all been one huge misunderstanding.
Huh?
Neither Tokyo PD nor the Fukuoka police knew that Kiryu had been employed at Nagasu Taxi. Have you ever gotten a call from the police asking after him? I'm positive you haven't, because I'm the only one who knows about your connection to Kiryu. After all, I heard all of this from the man himself. In fact, he even told me about the first time you two met. He helped out a woman who was being harassed, but let himself get beat up in the process. At the time, he had nowhere to go since he had to cover up his history with the Yakuza. He nearly gave up on life. That's when you entered the picture. You took him on and hired him as a taxi driver. That guy's known as the legendary Yakuza. You think he'd crack in the interrogation room? I heard all of this straight from the horse's mouth. I may not know what's going on in his head, but I consider him my best friend.
Date-san.
Well, that sure explains a whole lot. Guess it can't hurt to trust you then.
How about we turn back the clock? Start fresh, take it from the top.
Works for me. I found out that Suzuki-san was actually Kazuma Kiryu from the news. Saw him in that Yakuza scuffle up in Kamurocho. Must have been a little while after he left our place. All his old co-workers were pretty shaken up, me included. Sure, I knew he was no run-of-the-mill guy, but I never thought he'd be the legendary Yakuza. Also, just between us, a lot of my employees are hiding scars because of something or other in the past. Same goes for me, too. So I was never, ever gonna rat out Kiryu-san to the police. But the moment I told myself that, news got out about Kazuma Kiryu dying somewhere in Hiroshima.
That must have been shocking.
Of course it was. But now, what the heck even was that video? I can't make heads or tails of nothing no more. You know something, don't you, Date-san? Is Kazuma Kiryu... is Suzuki-san still alive? Please, Date-san?
Well, I guess it wouldn't be right if I just lied to your face after unraveling all that, so... I'm just gonna say no comment.
No comment?
That's not enough for you?
That's great. Real great. Just what I needed to hear. You know, you're a lot like Suzuki-san. No tact, no skill at lying, and a good man.
This coming from you? You're just as bad at lying.
You got me there.
After getting to know you, Chief, I think I get why he wanted me to pass on a message.
Huh?
When the two of you first met, he had just drifted all the way to Kyushu in order to protect his loved ones from his own past. That was the lowest point in Kiryu's life. In a place with no one he knew, with no one to turn to, with no one to talk to or depend on, until you showed up and lent him the hand he needed.
Mm-hmm.
Words can't describe how indebted he feels to you. Still does, to this day.
Ha, that's so. Then I got something to say to him, too.
And what's that?
The last time I saw Suzuki-san, I left him with these words. You're part of the family now, Suzuki-san. Just be sure to come back to us, no matter what. I still stand by those words today. So if you ever find yourself in trouble, you'll always have a home with us. I'll be waiting for you back in Kyushu. So just remember, you're never alone. Think you could tell him all that from me, Date-san?
Ah.
Thanks again, Date-san.
All right, that was a kind of
Got to wrap up some
boring
unfinished business there.
life link because
Now the
I
chief
did not
finally
play
knows how much I
Yakuza.
appreciated him.
Was that 5?
There's
Yes,
nothing more I
Yakuza
can do
5.
now.
Come on, don't be like that.
All right, that reminds me. You said I was your
So I had no
best
idea
friend?
what
No,
that
I
whole
mean,
thing was.
I was just trying to, well, you know, earn the chief's trust. I had to.
Your words really cut me to the core. They were comforting in a way, especially in these times. Could you not take back what you said?
Yeah, of course. Hey, you want to hug it out?
I'm not drunk enough for that.
Yeah, figured.
Trust them. Hello? Sure. Something.
You can
Kaoru.
Hey, trust some. I bet things are going well.
I mean, there's always upset that Kiryu didn't end up with Kaoru. But they're trying to give him Song-hee now. And I don't really like Song-hee. I don't think she's that interesting of a character.
Oh,
Right.
it's one bot.
Never would have. No. All right.
I feel like the ex-Yakuza being with the police officer
I've really gotten to know
makes
them.
for a better outcome than one ex-Yakuza being with another Yakuza. I'm sorry. Gomijul.
Hey!
Things are going well.
No problem so far.
Yeah.
Why?
All
Okay,
right.
why was Sega replaced with Gigo? Sega Entertainment has been renamed to Genda Gigo Entertainment. That is a shame.
Looks great.
I actually slept well last night.
Show me what you got.
It's my turn.
Here goes nothing. I gotcha. Now we're talking.
Wanna play, do we?
You're
Here we go.
Here we go. Learning more every
Did you
day.
really think you'd
Strong. Sweet.
Oh wow.
Hardly a fair fight.
Okay. Well, let's get started. Let's do it.
I'll follow your lead.
No
begging for mercy now.
Here we go.
Allow me.
Time to put you down.
We have a winner.
I've got some more fight in me.
Things are going well. Our bond's getting deeper.
Bring it on.
It's my turn. Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll be
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Wanna play? I got this.
Pretty bold.
You picked the wrong
Mad
opponent.
hustle. Oh.
Doing better
Hell
than I
yeah.
thought.
Woo! We should relish this moment.
Oh.
Thanks. Give us a little something.
Really?
That's
I might All right. I've really gotten to know them.
Let's keep going.
Just find something presentable. Could be a whole new me. Whatever works.
An important decision. Functional. I'm not leaving until it's perfect.
Just find something presentable. Whatever works.
Maybe it's time I change styles. How are you meant to choose?
First impressions are key.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Things are going well. Our bond's getting deeper.
I'm good. いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
You picked it.
So is do I? I'm whoever you know. When you, did you? Oh, I'm just. Am I? I should.
I'm not a loser. It's over. What? Moving up in the world.
There's more where this came from.
Well, so this
and
the
Bring it on.
It's over.
Hell yeah.
Whew. We should relish this moment.
There's no. There
Guess
well,
I'll
yeah.
myself.
If I
All right. I've really gotten to know them.
bring the pain.
No, you got.
That sounds weird.
Something sure. Now
Things are going well. Complete.
Say, Kiryu-san, you up for a trip to the arcade?
I'm ready. Right.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Take this.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Who wants to go?
Yeah, give him hell. Right. Double the trouble.
I
Double the
forgot
flame.
to transfer abilities.
I won't hold back.
You're gonna get stomped.
It's over.
gotta do something.
Are you done with all the
Check
fun
this
and
out.
games yet?
Take this!
Now we're
Follow my lead.
You're weak.
You're gonna get stopped.
Who wants to go? Right.
What?
You're going down.
Come on.
No begging for mercy now.
I'll take it. I won't hold back. Pretty bold of you. Learning more every day.
Moving up in the world.
Yes! There's more where this came from.
Damn, she's still not level 30, huh?
Let's do this!
Right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Who wants to go? On.
If he adds bleeding.
Something wrong?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Allow me.
Hell yeah. Strong.
Whew. We should relish this moment.
I'm okay, I guess. Oi, てめえ。
どのように刻まれたいですか？
決める Who wants to go?
No begging for mercy now. Have fun with this.
Something wrong?
Right.
You wanna fight?
Who wants to go?
Try this on for size. Let's rip these things up.
This is no way to fight.
Get serious.
I'm over. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Time to put you down!
Alright.
You wanna fight?
その肌を血で濡らすのが楽しみです。You're going down. 寒い。
Yeah?
決める
Here we go.
Get serious.
I'll take it. Who wants to go?
Watch this.
Sorry to drag my feet.
Right.
Want some?
What's the whole...
Right. Check this out. Take this.
問題ありません。決める
What do I do?
There's no way to fight. Learning more every day.
Moving up in the... Hell yeah!
Sweet!
There's food! We should relish this moment.
Remember, stretching's important.
Huh. I think I see something. Should I open it? It opened.
I got a ray gun.
This is peak performance, baby.
Let's give this a try.
Just find something presentable. Whatever works. I don't know about this. Whatever works.
What's in this season? What's the verdict? I could make this work.
Well, good to see you, Kiryu. I assume you're... Great.
When I moved to Okinawa, so that'd be a little over 15 years now. We first met in 2006. To think it's been 17 years. Kaoru Sayama, a former detective in the Osaka police, and the ace of Division 4, the anti-Yakuza task force. We partnered together for a certain incident regarding the Tojo clan. And then... as the bomb kept ticking down, I decided to spend the last moments of my life with this incredible woman.
Damn, 15 years? I haven't seen her for a while either, but nowhere near as long as that. Earlier, she said she's here on business. Asked me if I wanted to catch up and all. I'm something of a big shot at work, you know.
What's with the big talk?
Nobody else would listen to me brag. Well, it might have been 15 years, but Sayama's as sharp as ever. There's a chance she'll spot you at a distance, so we better play it safe.
I don't know. There is also a chance she's forgotten all about me.
You're hopeless. Here, take these. Wireless earphones and mic. We usually use them during investigations, but I'll loan these to you. That way, you can listen in on the conversation, and I'll be able to hear what you have to say, too. Come on, let's get moving.
Same hairstyle. Never changed. She wouldn't have.
She hasn't changed one bit.
You look busy, as usual. How long are you here for?
I'll be leaving the day after tomorrow.
How's Tomio-san doing?
She's great. Mama's been manning the bar every night. I think she's doing even better than me.
Glad to hear it. Best you spend time with family while you can.
That's certainly true. But still, it's been a long time. About 6-7 years or so, right? The last time we spoke was when you called me about Kazuma's passing, I believe.
Right. Sorry for dropping that bombshell back then.
It's fine. I'm sure I would have heard about it sooner or later. After all, he was quite infamous among the police.
No kidding. His name always popped up whenever something big happened. You got any guys that buy into the whole Kazuma Kiryu hidden mastermind conspiracy?
We do, yes. Kazuma Kiryu is actually still alive. He's been pulling the strings behind society as we speak. Those rumors, right? What kind of officer would say that? It's complete nonsense.
Well, guess that means his legacy was that impactful. Can't blame folks for making him into some urban legend, especially if they never knew him.
I suppose so. But to think he's gone, even now, I still can't fathom it. How can someone as tough as him just die? How? When I've seen him cheat death time after time.
Unbelievable, right? He was one stubborn son of a gun.
He really was.
Still married to the job?
Pretty much.
Heard you transferred to the juvenile division. That was news to me.
Shocking, right? Some career path.
But you requested to transfer, right? There a reason for that?
There is, actually. It's all because of the dissolution.
The Great Dissolution?
Yeah. Remember how Daigo Dojima and other big names started a security company after all that went down? It was a haven for former Yakuza.
Right.
I figured if Kazuma were still alive, he would have lent them a hand. That man is practically the icon of the old Yakuza and all. I'm sure he would have taken it upon himself to clean up after them too. And if they were in charge of the cleanup, then as a cop, I could work on prevention. At least that's what I thought.
In other words, you're trying to prevent kids from becoming petty criminals or joining the Yakuza. Hence the transfer.
Right you are. It's tougher than I thought, but it's rewarding work.
And that way you could feel connected to Kiryu.
That's one way to put it. If I wanted to sound cool, that is. But yeah, that's why I'm bent on pursuing my new dreams. And that's why I want to keep doing what I can. But maybe a part of me is still waiting for him. Aren't I just so faithful?
Sayama, look, the truth is...
Don't, Dante-san. It's fine.
Something wrong?
No, you're just way too good for him.
Thanks for that, Date-san. Seems I was a luckier man than I thought.
Seriously, you're telling me. You sure you don't want to tell her anything?
I'm sure. As long as she's got a dream to chase. She's better off without me around.
That's the hardest pill to swallow. But you know what, Kiryu?
What?
You should live how you want to. If there's a woman you love, you hold on to her. Never let go. I'm getting jealous just looking at you.
I guess you'd know best, considering you've gone through a divorce before.
What? Low blow, man.
Sorry, it was just a joke. Thanks, Date-san.
A real heartbreaker, aren't you? But I meant it. Yeah, every word. Just do what you want to do. You've got tons of folks on your side, supporting you. And don't you forget that.
I won't.
He should have gone with Kaoru. And I will stand by that opinion till he dies, which will probably be the end of this game.
Impressive stuff.
Yeah?
That's... How about another... Are you sure?
What?
Well, maybe...
I'm not very fair.
Has that blog started... I think so.
Yeah,
This
I'm with you there.
just... Well, she doesn't... Yes. So, that's...
There.
Must...
What? But
No, we're do...
I actually slept well last night. Bring it on.
It's over.
Not a scratch.
Can't let the...
I will just.
Bring it on.
It's over.
Moving on with the world. So this is the place.
Caught fire during construction, huh? Talk about a waste of time.
Oh, there's our man, Utamaru.
Ah, Sun-Hee.
Whoa, get a load of this guy. He must be pretty strong.
What kept you?
What
Ow.
kept you? Where do you get off? I sent you here, remember?
Hey, so sorry. Just trying to match the mood of the place.
So, who is this guy again?
Right. This is one of my officers, Utamaru. Once rumors of this place popped up, I sent him in to gather intel.
Name's Utamaru. Nice to meet you all.
Well, how's it look? Did you get a beat on who's inside?
I did. There's a lot of them. We're talking big numbers. What's more, this isn't some street gang. I gathered up both my own men and some local thugs, told them to search high and low, but, well, no one's come back.
Not one? You're saying they were taken out?
Most likely. That or they flip sides. What with you scaring the piss out of everyone.
You think that's funny? They're your responsibility, moron!
Ow! Hey, no, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But still, if even my men can't handle this, we might be dealing with a serious threat here.
Thinking of backing down?
Not a chance. Ijincho's underworld is mine to protect. I won't sit by and let these guys run amok. Even more so if they've hurt some of my own. I'll make them pay. Just you watch.
Spoken like a true leader, Sun-Hee. Had a feeling you'd say that. They're hanging around the basement, and there's a lot of floors below that, so be careful.
You're not coming with us?
You kidding me? It's dangerous in there. Okay, Uncle!
Right. Well, let's go.
Might be holding the Comey Jewel fellas hostage. If we find any, let's help them out.
Sounds good. They're probably pretty strong, too. No sense holding back.
Naturally. Shall we, Sun-Hee?
Yeah.
Have fun in there.
Oh, a dungeon. It's a blue dungeon.
They didn't stand a chance. I think there's something over there.
Huh. I think I see something.
Just 2 items? Okay.
Huh. I sworn I saw something just now. I'm not a loser!
Looks like 10 levels.
There's more where this came from.
Is the limit. There's nothing in these rooms.
I actually slept well last night.
Not even any items.
Right, time to move. Follow my lead.
Remember, stretching's important.
Huh, I think I see something.
Let's do this.
It's over.
Let's see.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Should I open it? Nice.
Damn.
Combat sword. I already have one. That it?
Right, no time to lose. I think there's something over there.
Cats.
Whew, let's keep going.
No,
They didn't stand a chance.
Yes!
they might need a hand.
Show me what you got.
Let's do it.
You think you can win? Try to
Are you done with all the
You
fun and
asked
games?
for it.
This'll
Something wrong?
Okay.
Allow me.
It's
I'll
my
follow your
turn.
lead.
Out of my sight.
You never win. Doing better
They
than I
didn't stand
thought.
a chance.
Doing better than I thought. Huh, I think I see something. Should I open it? It opened.
Huh. I sworn I saw something just now.
Good warm-up.
I'm not a loser. It's over.
Too easy.
Oh, hell yeah.
They didn't stand a
Sweet.
chance.
I'm not a loser. It's over. Let's do it.
We should relish this moment.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Okay, let's move. I'm not a loser. It's over.
I'm fine.
Follow my lead. Huh, I think I see something.
Easy. Ready if you are.
It's over!
No big deal.
Hardly a fair fight.
Huh. Could have sworn I saw something just now.
Let's wrap shit up.
They're asking us for help. What's lunch?
Let's do
this!
It's my turn.
You're weak.
Try to block this!
Are you done with all the fun games yet?
This'll
No begging for mercy now. Watch this. It's showtime!
Here we go. Nothing personal. Your luck's right.
Yeah?
Let's do it.
Now we're talking.
Wanna play, do we?
Allow me.
It's my turn.
And that's the end of it.
They didn't stand a chance.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
I actually slept well last night.
Right. No time to lose.
Should I open it? Nice. And that's the end of it.
I don't sense anyone nearby. Couldn't hurt to rest up.
Not a loser!
Let's do it.
What's the holdup?
Try to block this!
You asked for it.
This'll
Yeah.
Here we go.
On.
Wanna play, do we?
It's time.
And that's the end.
Moving up in the world.
Follow my lead.
This is peak performance, baby.
Try to block this.
You asked for it. This'll be hard.
No begging.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet? Right, let's do it. What?
Let's do it.
I gotcha. Now we're talking.
Here we go.
On.
Learning more every day. Doing better than I thought.
There's more where this came from.
Looks like they could use some help. Bring it on.
It's my turn.
You want to fight?
Try to block this.
You asked for it. This'll be hard.
Just gonna stand there? Who wants to?
Yeah.
Allow me.
I'm on it.
On it.
Here goes nothing.
They got me good.
Let's do
We
it.
doing this?
Sweet, my food's on the way.
It's my turn. Get lost.
No begging for mercy now.
Learning more every day.
Strong. Sweet. It's go time.
Huh. I think I see something.
No problem so far.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
something wrong?
Watch this. It's showtime.
Who wants to go?
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Did you really? Okay.
I think there's something over there.
And that's the end of it.
Bring it on.
It's my turn.
Let's see. Who wants to go?
You're weak.
What's the holdup?
In for the kill!
You asked for it.
This'll be
Yeah.
Allow me.
Hey, here's a follow-up.
Oh, yeah?
Right.
Let's do it.
Okay. Hell yeah. Moving up in the world.
Sweet!
Whew. We should relish this moment.
Oh! Treasure ahoy!
Huh, I think I see something. Should I open it? It opened.
Meow meow whip.
Huh. Could have sworn I saw something just now.
Well, let's get started. Let's do it.
in for the kill!
You asked for it.
This'll be
Let's see.
No begging for mercy now.
Here we go.
I gotcha.
It's my
Here goes
turn.
nothing.
And that's the end. Doing better than I
Stand a
thought.
chance.
Hell yeah.
There's more where this came from.
Remember, stretching is important.
Right. No time to lose.
Show me what you got.
Let's do it.
in for the kill!
You asked for it.
This'll
Yeah? Okay.
We have a winner.
Treasure ahoy! This is peak performance, baby.
Only one? There's usually two.
Huh, I think I see something.
I think there's something over there.
I'm good.
Doing better than I thought.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
Seems they need help.
All right.
Ready if you are.
Dinner is here.
Let's do it.
What's the
All right, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
Naturally.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Now we're talking. Yeah, give him hell. Yeah, double the trouble, double the flame.
Follow my lead.
On.
I'm on a roll. Here.
Thanks.
Watch this. You're weak.
I won't hold you.
Who wants to
Oh, Watson! You're going to get lost.
Have fun with this.
Follow my lead. And that's the end.
Did you really think you'd win?
All right. Time to eat dinner.
Because I just kept seeing clips and wanted to talk about it. Radio. Well, let's do something a bit more. I don't know what to even call this. This is one of those segments where I don't really know what I'm doing, but we'll find out. Because I just kept seeing clips and wanted to talk about it, and it's those goggles, those damn goggles that everyone's wearing. At least
Is everyone wearing them? I've not seen anyone wearing them.
Well, the tech bros, because what are they? $4.5 grand? Something stupid.
They are quite expensive. Yeah.
Oh, is this the Apple thing?
People who don't know what I'm talking about, just real quick, that's it. These are the Apple Vision goggles.
Right, the goon goggles, yeah.
Look kind of silly, pretty goofy. But before we get into that, I have an announcement to make, which is, as we previously made, Calvin's on side now. He's with us, and he's starting a crusade. So if you'd like to join the crusade, you get your suit of armor, your sword, and you type in your credit card information to lowersears.com, and then, yeah.
Well, it
Enjoy the show.
It begins like that, but it ends with taking the Holy Land. That's all we're saying.
Well, it's not a financial promise, but it's a goal.
This is not theological advice.
Yeah, there might not be promises kept, promises made on that one, but anyway, but you can come and join, and if you sign up to Gold tier, you get to send in video comments, and it's 50% off using code Crusade for the first 3 months. And if you want to send it to him, make sure you're specific that you're sending it to him in the video you're sending. So, start it with the Holy Father I have sinned or whatever you please. But anyway, back to the goggles, because the goggle-eyed freaks are at it again. And as you can see, this looked pretty goofy. These are some fellas eating their dinner in a Chinese restaurant, and they didn't take them off. They kept them on for the whole time, because it's augmented reality. So it's not that it's making up the world, but it adds screens in front of what you can see anyway.
Well, we covered this in the last Cyberpunk Dystopia.
I know, that's why I wanted to do it, because I knew you'd have some thoughts for sure. And this goes on quite a bit. I mean, it is very goofy, to say the least. Look at these chaps.
You know what this is? This is like peak techno-Rousseauianism. It's like the ultimate form of solipsism. You expect everyone around you to accommodate you because you're basically blind and have whatever projected onto the actual real world. Meanwhile, you feel you have no obligation or social considerations to people around you.
Yeah.
You're getting everything you want with zero social consequences, as far as you're concerned.
Zero social interaction.
I don't think it's like that at all, because they're not costing anyone anything else, and they're not blind either. You can see everything.
If everyone starts doing this, civilization has a cost.
Well, here's the thing, because there's a way of looking at this, and I was thinking about it over lunch, is that you see it already. I mean, we had it especially when we were teenagers, and you just look at your phone, you're typing while walking, or watching stuff, or the headphones on all the time. That's a change. That didn't exist in the 90s. And
I've got headphones on all the time.
And this just seems to be the logical conclusion of that, because these things can't do anything that your phone can't. It's just that the screens are in front of you in virtual reality. So, I don't know. I mean, this won't
so
be...
embarrassing, though, isn't it?
It is kind of cringe, don't get me wrong, and this won't be the ultimate change. Well, that's what you're seeing. But I suppose an old man looking at a guy using a smartphone would see it stupid as well. Well,
yeah.
We'll get to that opinion later. But
it is.
You
Stop
are right.
Walking around on your goddamn phone.
It is goofy as heck. I mean, this is a guy on the subway. And of course, when there's just one of you doing it, it does look really weird. But, I mean, if everyone on that train was doing it, they're on their phones, for example.
Then if everyone was on the train in these goggles, I would definitely say that something has gone wrong with civilization.
But I imagine you see it the same way with everyone on their smartphones.
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Because that's all I'm looking at this as. Because people think that it's a massive change. I really don't think it's that big of a change. We're already in that kind of hellscape. It's just that this looks a bit more hellscape because it's on your face. But anyway, they're not the only ones. I mean, this guy is getting in his fighting technique.
So Jonathan Pye?
Maybe. He's very happy to tell you that you can learn to fight while using the goggles.
Finally got into Westminster.
I don't know why he's wearing it like in between your sessions in the office, because he's wearing a full suit as well. Decided he'd do some workouts, but
it's a civil servant defeating white supremacy.
There is a certain kind of human being that is going to be way more insufferable.
I guarantee you're right. Yeah.
There's most people, if they did this, if the price came down, because it's $3,500, if this became $500, for example, and it worked just as well, and the way technology goes, I imagine that's going to be the case in 5 years. A lot of people would get this, I reckon. And then it could go down even further to be cheaper, and then you don't actually need a phone anymore, just on your face.
Yep.
And it's going to get smaller and more,
less intrusive. Eventually, it will just be a little chip or something you have literally attached to your face, or something like that, and it'll just project something in front of your eyes that no one else will basically see.
Because we definitely are getting there at this point. Because I mean, this
What's up,
technology,
Murph?
like in this example, these guys checking it out, it does physically work. And but there is some people who are going to be way worse for sure. Influencers, they're just cancerous human beings on the best of days.
Yeah,
and they walk around with their cameras live streaming as they do whatever for attention.
They walk into a shop and break one of the TVs and wonder why they get arrested.
Yeah, I mean, the people who are just chasing clicks endlessly, and they like play like racist songs in a foreign country to try and get attention. I mean, yeah, these guys are going to do what they're going to do. Which
I can
is
imagine
be
gamblers
insufferable.
using it
I think this guy
to
like
calculate odds.
Audio, 'cause it just hurts.
All right, I have chat in front of me at all times.
Imagine being that dealer. Imagine being that dealer and you've got some guy talking about the chat in front of him and you just think, oh, God. Okay.
This is the logical extension of city living and public transport. Because even without your phone, if you're on public transport with a friend, you're kind of lonely in a public place because you're having possibly a private conversation with everyone in earshot, and everyone just has to accommodate you by pretending they just can't hear you. So this is the same thing. This is just ratcheting up that logic.
So there's an aspect of that I think already exists that's even worse, which there is an ethnic line to it, if we're honest,
Yes.
which is Arabs.
Yeah.
Hello, Arabs.
Oh my God! Get off
Private
the phone.
businesses
you haven't
just
invented
banned.
earphones in the subcontinent. I don't want to hear your Greedo language.
Well, you know, you're calling your loved ones. It's usually the mum. That's you know, I love family values. That's great. But for the love of Christ, the phone goes. Just go on the phone. Put the earphones in. You don't have to have your mother on speakerphone whilst FaceTiming her. And you know, as someone who dated an Arab, that's definitely an Arab thing, and I've noticed it a lot, and I'm not the only one. But anyway, public service announcements over. There is some other people, of course, as I mentioned, you know, influencers. I hate that word, but I think there is a correct usage of it.
Yeah, I think this sort of person is an influencer.
Well, there's another one, of course, because I mentioned pranks. Some guy decided to watch porn on speaker.
This is why I called it the Goon Goggles.
For
Be permanently plugged into the Gooniverse.
But not everyone has to do that, of course. There's this guy who just does work.
Thank God. No, hang on, go back a second. Thank God that woman's just come out. No, knock this off.
Oh, he's playing it out loud as well. Like, it's for attention. It's for a video. The same way that you go into a Walmart and give someone fake. Sorry, you give them the free phone and then they get arrested as they leave. Because it wasn't free, you just took it off the rack. That sort of annoying people. But they'll be annoying all the time anyway. This guy is a bit delusional. He walks into a coffee shop and is doing a review of the goggles and says that no one was looking at him, so it's pretty cool how nobody notices it. And it's like, no, it's definitely noticed.
I don't even notice. It's just like, you're a pervert. You're a sick freak. It doesn't matter if no one notices.
What?
Like, if you're watching something weird in public, basically.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, right. That's
doing
why I
work.
thought you were going from the.
No, just the last guy is being an annoying freak.
Oh, because when you said it, nobody, it's kind of cool because no one notices. Like, that's what I thought you meant. Okay.
He was just talking about the goggles in general.
Right, okay.
But there is
Herb,
a
you
joke
mean
going
Disney
around that
Vision?
The people who hate it, of course, are just going to assume that these people are watching pornography all the time to try and demonize it. But I don't know. I don't think that's going to work. It's just, honestly, I would be more on your side when we did that cyberpunk thing and that mindset. But the more I think about it, it's just the march of time, and it might be horrible. You know, you might take that view, but
you can't stop it. Just don't wear it.
I mean, I'm just obsessed with the aesthetics of the thing. I mean, if you were going to
The moment it looks like normal glasses, that's when it'll become
it wouldn't
popular.
be very much further than this.
Yeah.
Like you've actually got now like bug eyes on the front of your face.
Terrible design for sure. I did actually prefer Google Glass because at least it looks kind of techy.
Yeah. It looks
doesn't look
matrixy or something. No. You look like you're morphing into a literal bug. Just so you know.
So I mean, this one's a particularly funny one where he's just walking down the street, but that bug man thing, it's like the weirdest ski goggles.
Yeah.
But there we are. That's how it looks for people who aren't using it, right? And yeah, that criticism's fine. It's true. Looks strange, sure. But then I thought, would I like this? So I thought I'd go and check it out and see what can you get exactly.
You're gonna buy one.
Well, I'm not going to buy it obviously because it's $3.5 grand. But if the price point changes, and it probably will in the next 5 years to being $500 instead, you know, that's an easier deal for like, hey,
Do
why
the
not?
podcast with one eye.
Hey, you could. I mean, but everyone at home would be wearing them as well because that's how the world goes. So this is the case for them, I suppose, which is this guy here. He's doing his workout, and you can set up screens. So this is his viewpoint wherever you like of whatever you want to. It's kind of like being in Gmod back in the day, which is I don't know how that became relevant again, but there we are. So you can continue watching. Okay, what is he watching there?
Subway Surfers, isn't it?
He's just watching Subway Surfers. Someone plays Subway Surfers. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's imagining that he's running on the treadmill like a subway. This is what I'm saying. It's juvenile. Don't do it.
I think you could do better things with what to watch. But
more importantly, I think actually not being constantly stimulated is good for your brain. And this constant stimulation makes you a dopamine addict who can't go any amount of time just in your own,
terribly sorry.
just in your own thoughts and in your own head. Like, this is an escape from having to think about things. That's the problem with it.
Well, that's the problem with modern society already. It's not even new.
Yeah.
Which,
This, I mean, at least.
but
with
how do you
your phone-
interact with that? You know, because
But at least, no, at least with your phone, at least you have to physically do something. Like this is just now, it's just in front of my eyes all the time.
Also, like constant screen overexposure. Hello, does burn your eyes out, so that's going to be an even worse problem.
So I don't know about that because the way the screen works on this is really weird. Like it's not normal technology for sure, but maybe absolutely if it does. But the idea that this would be the thing that destroys the ability to sit and watch a movie, I think that's gone. I don't think the phone and this
People
that
already
different
can't
in
do that. You
regard.
go to the movie theater,
You don't-
everyone's
you
on
don't
their
have
phones.
to do it. Just like it's better to unplug than adopt. Continually adopt.
Sure, and like, you know, we could take this position, like us three could opt out of the Matrix, but what's going to happen to the most of humanity?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they're still gonna be addicted to.
Because I mean, if you ever checked out, I mean, I'm sure you get shorts, right? And there's like a movie clip on half of the screen, and the other half of the screen is Subway Surfer or someone playing GTA and falling down a.
I can't watch this 30-second movie clip without some sort of autistic lights flashing in my face. You just don't understand, Callum.
Yeah, but that's what works.
Is that a thing?
So
yeah, no, it is
huge thing. If you ever check out shorts or Facebook shorts or whatever, I mean, there are guys who made Twitter videos telling you how to make money doing it. So a bunch of people jumped on as well doing that. Because if you make them, people watch them, and you'll end up with 1 million views per short, and you'll end up with a few $100 extra per month. It's like, okay, that's kind of like making spam ads, but you know, that's the world.
I'm just saying, when the Luddite revolution comes, I'll be leading it.
But would you want to watch YouTube videos or watch music or listen to Jordan Peterson or whatever on a screen whilst running on a treadmill, rather than CNN, which the
but I can
gym
do that.
supplies?
I've got headphones. I can put my headphones in.
Yeah, so this is just the logical extension of that.
Yeah,
I don't have to see it all the time. That's part of the.
I think
I'm
there is
actually in
something
touch
more
with the real world. Yeah.
There is something more to this, but you are right. It is a logical extension of what already.
You can see it perfectly in that snapshot, actually, which is of course, in the 90s, you'd look at the TV while running, and in this case, the guy's just got his own TV. We'll cover that up.
Yeah,
Sadly, with Subway Surfer in this case, but you know, to each their own. There is a guy here showing off what it can do. This is kind of interesting, so I'll play this.
Big screen TV set up on my wall. Gordon Ramsay showing me how to cook above the stove. Notes right here for some groceries. And walk around freely. Here's what it looks like when it's on.
Goofy.
Bugman.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey.
Thank you. And as we walk around the house, everything stays pinned exactly where we left it. And that's it. Let me know if you have questions.
You get home from your long day at work. Hello, family, and you've got that on. And your kids have all got one on, and your dog's got one on. No.
Well, they don't have kids,
Yeah.
obviously.
Well, yeah, they're dinks. Yeah.
Well, as mentioned, times are going to change. That's the $3.5 grand prototype version, proof of concept.
Dink
And when
is
it's
one of the
$500, it
saddest
doesn't look
trends
like that.
I've ever heard of.
It's going to be a different world. But I mean, there's definitely an advantage there. You don't need to buy a TV ever, because
It's sadder than a sink.
wherever you want, and then multiple.
But there's something so solipsistic about this. It's like I'm the very center of the universe. Because I mean, like with the point with the TV, okay, you'd be like, okay, well, TV's bad for your eyes, sure, but at least there's a shared experience there, right? Everyone in the room has to watch the same thing. They have to listen to the same thing. They've all gone through the same thing. At least have a point of reference that each one recognizes. No. This is just me. You've no idea what's on my goggles. Blah blah blah. Why would I bother interacting with anything outside of the goggles? Eventually, it'll just become there's just no need. I've got so much stimulation coming into me.
Obviously,
I don't need
share
it.
Like him and his wife could sit and watch the same thing. It's going to be.
They could, but it's going to be something they have to opt into. Right? The thing about television is you didn't have a choice. Like,
Well,
what
that's
was on
gone.
the TV was on the TV. I know that's gone.
Yeah, but like
I'm
this
not
is-
saying
this
that's a
is-
good thing though.
Yeah, but this is what I find great, and it is as a great example of why I think this isn't just a fad. Because Simpsons, for example, we all know early Simpsons. We all love early Simpsons. We've all got the memes and everything else. And what modern show has that power? Well, nothing, because that was the perfect time of television dominance, and then the perfect show for that era. And no one below us has any kind of the same reference. They'll have some shows they've watched together, but nothing like that. And it's this argument, the one you're laying out. I can see the truth in it. Don't get me wrong.
The water cooler show does not exist anymore. I don't think so. Not since the end of Game of Thrones.
I remember when you were reading to me Peter Hitchens complaining about central heating.
He's not wrong.
Because all of a sudden the whole family do not sit in the same room and
Not
have
wrong.
shared experiences. They're in their own rooms instead, just working on the radios.
Logical conclusion is this.
Yeah, if you want running water or central heating, I mean, it does end up like this.
Go back to Wattle and Daub.
You-
Sorry to interrupt the video, but I just want to let you know that we have a brand new selection of merch on
What's
our
the
merch
NPC
store.
show?
These won't be in store forever, so if
Oh, the
you do want
Tucker
them, go and
interview
get
is
them
out?
now. Thanks very much.
You are going to end up a bit ANCAP, so not ANCAP, what's the ANPRIM, if you
Yeah.
you're going down that. Now, it's hard to tell what's real and what's people taking a piss. So forgive me if this is wrong, but I saw someone showing off what they believe to be night vision because it maps the space in front of you. So
Yeah.
you don't actually need to be able to see in the dark anymore because the goggles just do it for you.
Does it map the mugger?
Presumably, yes.
It changes his face to more Caucasian complexion.
If Apple get their way.
Well, I was going to
certainly
say this is also the concern about solipsism. Anyone can get like a mod for this.
Yeah.
So what's the moral argument to stop someone walking down the street with like a nudity mod, basically on this? 'Cause it's like, well, you can't see it. It's not harming you. It's making you a bubble of moral inconsiderateness.
I mean, there are people who probably walk around thinking about what everyone looks like naked right now.
Yeah,
so
they're
it's
awful to do that. But
they'll be the people installing the mod just to live their dreams.
Yeah.
That's
and they're horrible people. I don't think we should. I don't think it's good that the technology exists to facilitate that. You can't stop it. I understand, but it's just like that's bad.
It's just the world moving to. So there's this guy who decided to get Elon Musk vision that he's celebrating here. He's sitting in his Tesla, and he actually tweeted at Elon, and Elon retweeted this, being like, "Oh, it's fantastic." It's him scrolling through Twitter, of course, in his Tesla, and there is something about that's just like, oh god, could you imagine if all the technology was owned by the same guy or company? The horrors you can inflict. So there's that.
It's just too much stuff.
There's also
not paying attention to any of it.
There's also toilet vision, of course, because
that'd be great for you, Carl.
Yeah.
People go to the toilet with their phones. This is normal. Now you can take a poop wherever you like. You can make that you're on a mountain.
Isn't this a Rick and Morty episode?
Yeah. And now it's reality. So this guy decided he doesn't go to the toilet where he lives. Instead,
Average Redditor.
He breathes in the sweet air, but they can't mod that. But he can smell, he can see the sweet air.
Use the loo right next to the Ganges, and it'll feel really authentic.
Imagine that as a mod. But there we are. So that's
Billion Indians have installed it from America.
There's also some arguments about how maybe this is a good thing. Maybe talking to women will be better than ever because you won't have to look at them. So there's that side of the people using it. They'd rather look at their spreadsheets or Andrew Tate quotes. So there we are. That's a thing. And then there's just a guy who's made a big list of stuff that I don't have time for, but it's, viewing homes. So if you want to move house, you want to view what the other home looks like, you can do it. So that's an option. AI companions, less interested in that.
Hang on,
for sure.
Hang on. Go back to the AI companion.
The
Lonely
fish.
millennial women mod.
No. Talking to women. Why would I bother? Why would anyone bother talking to another human being when I've got constant, non-stop, interactive feedback from someone who actually is programmed to be
Futurama.
the thing I want them to be?
It's Blade Runner 2049.
I haven't seen it.
So that I'm less worried about because I really don't think there's a replacement. I don't think it actually will ever be good enough to do that.
It will for the dysgenics that can't talk to women.
And then you get the sort of replica AI where it's like nude women. It'll completely replace social interaction.
I do wonder if you're a dysgenic who can't talk to women anyway. What's the difference?
Don't be a dysgenic. Yeah.
I'm not saying you should. I'm saying if they're not going to talk to women anyway.
But then there's
I don't
going
know
to be
what their life changes.
There's I'm never going to reproduce. There's hello Lotus Eats out of context. There's guys that are going to get married and have kids and have an easier time with it. And there's people in the middle who have not a really low genetic ceiling. And if they put a bit of work in and got some confidence and got in better shape and earned some money, they'd have a nice and happy life, right?
The edge cases, yeah.
Yeah, those edge cases are going to follow incentives and fall into the dysgenic high robo-wife category.
But also the edge cases will draw the center more narrow as well.
You could also just learn to play the piano, which I think is quite cool.
I think the piano thing is great.
The piano that don't require this.
No, but it helps because as you can see, like the point is just what are the advantages. And
I'm not saying that this doesn't help, but the thing is, part of, and I know this because I'm literally teaching my son to play piano. I don't play piano; he does. Part of the skill that you learn is overcoming the difficulties, right? And so, if you've got this instruction in front of you, well, are you actually learning it, or are you just kind of programming yourself? You haven't got the ability to actually manipulate the skill.
Is this not similar to, wasn't it Plato whining that people read books instead of learning them orally anymore?
Honestly, it's true.
I don't think he's wrong. It's obviously a correct statement. Learning everything orally means you've got a better knowledge of the thing. But that's really bloody hard.
Yeah.
And who's got time?
The difficulty is where the genius comes out.
Oh. But why don't you learn everything orally then? Because it's not really actually.
Well, a lot of things I do. I listen to lectures and listen to audiobooks.
You read. I've seen you reading books.
Yeah, I know, because some things I can't. Some things I can't get on audiobook.
I've seen you watching videos. In fact, you.
Yeah, but videos are fine because that's oral.
Well, there's another example here. This I think we're already actually in. So this is translations. So real world translations.
Fair enough.
That's
Again,
actually
you should learn the language.
No.
English.
This is
Yeah. There you go.
Coming here, of course. But if you're going abroad, it already is the case. The best thing you can actually do is pull out Google Translate. And I've had this myself. The feature to speak into it offline and have it perfectly translate for the person you're talking to it is good enough for all European languages, at least at this point. The Asians may be more hard, but there we
It's pretty decent for Japanese.
Yeah, well, there we go. Keeps going. I mean, some drawing and whatever, and who gives a crap. The cooking one I find a bit cringe. It's like, I don't know.
What's the problem?
I just have a passion about bad cooking. That's all.
You need a passion about bad cooking.
Oh, doing it where you a pinch of this, a pinch of that, blah, 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 and then it turns out crap because I'm bad at cooking. But anyway,
that's how I do it. And it always turns out great.
Oh, well, I learned one.
Oh, this I hate with a dying passion.
This
Gamify vacuuming.
Gamification, tidying up of your apartment.
Basically, you have zero conscientiousness and no ability to defer gratification, and so you need to turn life into a bloody video game with a heads-up display just to vacuum your own apartment. It's pathetic.
Well, also, I mean, this particular mod, I think this is actually fake. I don't think this is actually real because you'll see in a minute. I don't think this actually works, obviously, because he's missing parts, for starters. And then I think there's another version down here, or maybe it's not. But there was another version where someone mapped it with green. You hoover up the green, and it just shows you which parts you missed. You can do that in your head. You don't need a computer for that. Come on. Like, unless you've actually got a blow to the head.
But you're not the person that watches the Subway Surfer YouTube shorts. They need that just to get out of bed in the morning.
I have a guilty conscience. I must confess something. I have, yeah.
Well, you sat there.
Doesn't surprise me.
I've had to block YouTube Shorts because I realized like it hooks you, and then you realize like what am I doing with my life? So I go in and block Shorts now every day, so I don't have to see them. Because once they get you, man, they get you.
I bet. I don't.
It's awful. But this says some other ideas. Formula One. You want to see it in real time? Or
Formula
One. I mean, don't get me wrong. That if you go back up to Formula One.
See Formula One.
That's quite good. Having a nice little like map, top-down map, so you can see where they are on the track and stuff. I could see the appeal of that if if you watch Formula One.
Messing with stuff. Some other guy messing with stuff. It goes on. There are advantages. All I'm getting at. Not everyone's happy, of course. I mean, this Christian man tried it, and he said, "I think this is actually a massive next step to the Antichrist."
Yes,
I knew you'd like that.
He's right.
And the second coming of Jesus Christ, and he's come. So, yeah,
he's losing a game of virtual chess.
Yeah, of all the things to be upset about, chess on the moon. It's not really the worst end of this.
Yeah, but no. So when people say technology is demonic, they mean that technology is rendering human relationships and human labor obsolete, and that is a perfect example of it. You literally don't need a relationship with anyone in the real world ever.
Play
again.
chess against.
But then we end up with Peter Hitchens
against death.
Get rid of the central heating. It's destroying the family.
I'm listening.
Which
I'm open to it.
Hey, look, Plato's right about the reading books. It's bad for you, but it's just.
What's
ridiculous.
Proof of your argument, Plato? Well, this.
it's just obviously ridiculous, and no life is ever going to continue like that. So there we are. Although the best put down out of all of this, I must say, it actually did come from an odd source. It is Andrew Tate who came out and said, 3.5 grand for looking like an effing dork. Why? Most of you are doing it for free.
Now sign up to Hustlers University.
So there we are. Yeah, don't know where that was going. Hopefully that's something. If not, I think it is just the case that this will become reality. As that price point goes down, it certainly seems there's enough advantages that the mass population will end up doing that instead of their phones. And as mentioned, I mean, it does seem to just be an extension of your phone. So, I don't know, live in fear or get excited if that's your future. You appreciated that episode from the podcast.
All right. Back to the game.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Bring it on.
Who wants to go?
Wow, he got a lot of armor.
I'll take you on.
Let's do it. I'm over here. What's the hold up? Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
asked for it. This'll be fun.
Yeah.
Wanna play? Hey, here's a bottle.
Allow me.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Time to burn you down.
Who wants to go? Here's your fried rice. Coming up. It's all about the flame, baby. Just to pinch your souls.
Essence of walk in a hard place.
On some.
It's my turn.
We doing this?
Strong. They
We
didn't.
have a winner.
Huh. Could have sworn I saw something just now.
Right. Time to move. Huh. I think I see something.
Nothing in.
Well, let's get started. Let's do it.
Yeah?
Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll be fun.
I've got some more fight in me.
Follow my lead.
Good to go.
I think there's something over there.
Looks like they could.
Well, let's get started. It's my turn.
What's the holdup?
Are you done with
I'll
all
follow
the
your
fun
lead.
and games?
Okay.
Here we go.
You want some?
On it.
Get serious.
Let's do it.
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
No begging for mercy now.
Allow me.
want to play, Louie?
I'm over here. Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
It's over!
Right. We doing it big?
Right.
Special order.
Enjoy.
It's my turn.
Now we're talking.
Not out yet.
Oh, yeah? Who wants to go?
Nothing personal.
Get it while it's hot.
Let's raise hell.
I'm on it. Let's do it.
Here goes nothing. No begging for mercy now.
I won't hold back.
Time to shine.
It's my turn.
Are you done with all the fun and games?
Alright, well, let's reflect if I attack. No.
And that's learning more every day.
Moving up in the world.
Whew! We should relish this moment.
Sweet. Let's go.
Should I open it? Nice.
Remember, stretching's important.
Think I'll enjoy this. Let's do it. All right, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
Naturally. Bring it on! Okay. What?
Oh, yeah? Who wants to go?
Yeah, give him hell! Right, double the trouble, double the flame!
Follow my lead.
On it. Here goes nothing.
You're going to regret this. They didn't stand a
Doing
chance.
better than I thought.
I'm fine.
Oh, treasure ahoy!
Should I open it? Whoa.
What? A mimic?
Well, let's get started. It's my turn.
No begging for mercy now.
Here we go.
On it. Here goes nothing.
And that's the end.
Did you really think you'd win?
The hell was his problem? And what kind of idiot? Doing better than I thought.
Final floor.
I don't sense anyone nearby. Couldn't hurt to.
Let's do this!
It's my turn.
Just gonna stand there? Are you done with all the fun and games yet? I'll take you off.
In for the kill! You asked for it. This'll be fun. Wanna play?
Have fun with this. It's showtime!
Here we go.
Get serious.
Nothing personal. Accept your fate. I'll follow your lead.
Someone's gonna pay.
What the hell?
What's the holdup?
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
Let's do it.
You think you can win? Who wants to go?
For fuck's sake!
Allow me.
On.
Something wrong?
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
I'll take you off. Back in the game.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I gotcha.
Pretty
There you
bold.
took the wrong opponent.
Learning more every day.
Hell yeah. Moving up in the world.
Strong.
There's proof. We should relish this moment.
Sector 1? There's more sectors?
Hey, Kiryu-san.
Damn straight.
Yes, you need to go. Why not? That block, bro.
It was. Bring the pain.
Not Why, you know, like,
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
Yo! They even brought a couple of babes for us. All right. I can't wait to get my hands on this crew.
Dumbass. Bet he has no idea one of these babes is the Queen of Komicho herself.
Ignorance will do you in like that.
Kiru-san, I don't see Sawashiro anywhere.
if anything, he's deep inside the warehouse.
Here's the plan. We push forward until we see him in person. Anyone who gets in our way gets taken out.
Hey, what's with you people? You think you can waltz right in? Don't just fucking ignore me! You wanna get dumped in the bay?
If you're gonna bring it, then bring it. Yapping with you is a waste of my time.
That's it, you're dead!
Bring it on.
It's my turn.
You think you can win? You wanna fight? Who wants to go?
In for the kill! You asked for it. This'll
What's the hold? No begging for mercy now.
Here we go.
On.
Get serious.
No, this wound keeps opening.
Are you done with all the fun and games yet?
I feel so heavy.
Now we're talking.
Allow me.
Let's do it. Try to block this. You asked for it. This'll
No begging for mercy now.
Here we go.
Combo time.
wanna play?
Right.
It's my
Here
turn.
goes nothing. I got you. Here goes nothing.
Something wrong?
Now we're talking. That takes care of that.
There's more where this came
Yes.
from.
Tell me something. Or let me guess. And all you've got, if that's how you see it, if you're serious about...
I don't give lectures like him. Only thing my enemies get is a lesson in pain. That's how it works in Komi Jewel.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Guess even Sunhee cuts loose when she's mad.
I see the men out front gave you no trouble.
Yeah. They won't be getting up anytime soon. I take it they could use the rest.
Don't worry about them. Bargain barrel thugs aren't exactly at a premium these days. What with the dissolution leaving so many ripe for the picking.
Isn't your job to fix that? Or is this second disillusion of yours just a way to exploit them? After everything you've done, this was your chance to light their path.
I won't deny that. You know, one of them said something rather profound. Going clean was like prison all over again. You know, people like us have no freedom. Of course, he must have had eyes on him everywhere. You never know what an ex-Yakuza will do, right? And I'm not even at the saddest part. We have nearly 100 people working here at all times, but they only need a single supervisor, if that. What makes that possible is the structure of our warehouse. Take a look at this observation tower. It's designed so you can't see in from outside. Because of that, you never know when you're being watched. Meaning, you can never slack off. They call it a panopticon. Any idea why these were invented?
To keep prisoners in line.
And twisted, isn't it? These people wanted to escape the dog-eat-dog world of a criminal. Yet what do? Crawl right into another form of prison.
Tell me, why gather them under one roof, and then ship them over to Hawaii?
To rehabilitate them, of course.
Is that the only thing Ebina said? If he hasn't let you in on anything else by now, don't get surprised when he casts you aside.
You may want to mind your words. These four are some of the Seiryu clan's strongest. And they don't take kindly to insults, especially when it comes to Ebina-san. They also won't hesitate to kill, whether they've been given clearance or not.
Pretty bold for Yakuza in this day and age. Then again, I've seen plenty like that in my time. They have all come and gone. Now, you want to know what real strength is? Now let my fists do the talking! Trick King, huh? Don't see that every day.
Probably not all he's got up his sleeve. Let's stay on our toes.
Who wants to go?
All right, let's finish it. Together. We only need one shot.
No begging for mercy now.
What an eyesore.
You think you can win?
Yeah, give him
About
hell.
fun and
Yeah,
games, yeah?
double the trouble. Double the flame.
I won't hold back.
going to regret this.
What's the holdup?
I'm over here. Who wants to go?
Get serious.
In for the kill!
You asked for it.
This'll be one.
Now we're talking.
I'll take you on.
Now then.
You think you can win? Are you done with all
Have
the
fun
fun
with
and
this.
games yet?
Follow my lead.
You're weak.
Warrior, assemble! Attack!
This is unreal.
Let's finish this! Victory is ours!
Guess you're not all show. Now then, let's wrap this up.
Well, he's back to basics. Wonder what's next.
Right,
Special order!
Enjoy.
I'm on a roll. Let's go.
What's the matter?
I'll take you on.
Try to block this.
I doubt you'll need
No begging for mercy now. Let's see. Are you done with all the fun and games?
Kick your ass.
This is unreal. Maybe just stay down.
I won't take that.
This is getting old. Let's do it.
You want some?
I'm over
Nothing
here.
can save you now.
Who wants to go?
Nothing personal.
let's finish this!
Let's raise hell!
Something wrong?
One of
You're going to regret this. In for the kill! This what you like?
On some.
Go to hell!
Now we're talking.
Just gonna stand
You're done.
there? Are you
We have a
You
winner.
picked the wrong opponent.
Doing better than
Moving
I
up
thought.
in the world.
Sweet! Strong!
We did it. We really did it. We beat Sawashiro. Way to go, Kiryu-san.
You need to get me out of here. I can't speak freely around them. Hey, let go! What do you think you're doing? Better if they don't know where I am. Quick, throw me in the water.
You sure that's a good idea?
Not much of a choice here. Meet up at Ichi's place after.
Wait, Kiryu-san, seriously?
What'd you do that for?
We're done here. Next up is Ebina.
Oh, guy's just full of surprises, isn't he?
Tell me about it. But I'll admit, hearing Sawashiro scream as he plummeted into the sea, priceless.
Sure didn't see that coming.
Now it all adds up. So Sawashiro wanted to get tossed in the ocean.
Yeah, we made plans to meet up at Kasuga's place.
Does this mean we're trusting him after all?
Depends on how our conversation goes. Now, I imagine he'll want to keep a low profile. Maybe we'll get to see him in disguise.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
So YouTube has been taking down all the streams watching the interview. Fun.
That I would.
Hey.
Chinchilla?
Oh, no.
Think I'll enjoy this. We should relish this moment.
Thanks for buying.
That was great.
The food.
Certainly food.
ありがとう。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとう。They are good. Wow. Bye.
Let's do. Hey, come up. Oi, Timmy!
Well, let's get started.
Learning more every day.
I'm fine. Well, let's get started. It's my turn.
Have fun with this. It's showtime.
Here we go.
Time to put you down.
I'll follow your lead.
Let's do it.
I'll take
Now we doing this?
Allow me.
Right.
Let's do it.
I'll take
It's my turn.
It's time.
No begging
I'll
for
follow
mercy
your lead.
now.
Here we go.
One. Two.
We have a winner.
Okay.
I've got some more fight in me.
Yeah.
Well, let's get started.
It's over.
Really?
Remember, stretching's important. I'm not a loser. It's over.
Doing better than I thought.
Let's do this.
It's over.
No big
Hardly a
deal.
fair fight.
So I what?
I'm sorry. No, no.
Are you tired?
Ready if you are.
Allow me.
It's over. Done with all the fun and games yet?
Gotta stop bleeding.
You're going down.
Time to die! I'll bury you!
Time to shine!
No, stop! Gotta stop the bleeding. Time to die!
Oh, dear God!
All good. Sorry to drag my feet.
Who wants to go?
I'll book you on 5 counts of obstruction.
This one's gonna hurt.
Oh,
Pretty bold of you.
Still as strong as ever, boss.
My bad, kitty.
Welcome. Thanks. Welcome. Thanks.
Nice going.
Like, come here.
Doesn't
You spin me? Huh?
Step side.
Remember. Sawashiro, you should see yourself right now.
I'd appreciate you sticking to the point. I'm not man of time, you know.
All right. First, we need to know where you stand. Who is Ebina to you?
The visionary responsible for the Second Great Dissolution. And a man after Masumi Arakawa's own heart.
We thought the same at first. But in light of his recent behavior, I'm sure you've noticed something's up by now.
Yeah. The Second Dissolution's just a smokescreen. A shiny ad to pull in fresh recruits. But I found that out too late. After sending Ichi to Hawaii.
Gee, isn't the timing convenient?
It does sound that way. But if it was a lie, I'd expect something a bit more convincing.
He has a point. Look at that. Your slimy reputation precedes you. And it's in your favor.
Let's talk about Kasuga in Hawaii. He's there to lure out Akane-san, isn't he? And it was Ebina who proposed that. Likely to curry favor with Bryce. Sound right?
Right on the money.
If that's the case, why are you still working with him? You had to have known. The hell Akane-san's going through, dodging death at every turn. Isn't she the woman your boss loved?
Yeah, but don't forget, Ichi's over there. As long as he's in Hawaii, Akane-san's in good hands.
Placing your bets on Kasuga-kun, are we? Sounds like you trust him.
Something like that. But with him on the job, I can focus on the real work I gotta do.
Real work? And that would be...
Putting Ebina's fake plan into action. I'm gonna see the second great dissolution through.
Huh?
But if I have any hope of doing that, I need to know Ebina's true motive.
Motive for what?
The waste management business he's running with Polycana. It has something to do with nuclear reactors. Specifically, the waste these reactors pump out.
What?
Nuclear waste? As in from power plants?
Yeah. On one end, there's spent fuel rods, which can still be repurposed and weaponized. Without strict protocols in place, they could easily fall into the wrong hands. On the other end, there's dirt, water, concrete, equipment, and what have you that end up getting contaminated. These are considered low-level radioactive waste, and while they're not as deadly, there's a lot of it. And with Japan dragging its heels in the decommissioning process, we're left with mountains of waste that'll remain toxic for centuries. The best they can do is silo it off in temporary storage facilities and hope a solution arises in the future.
Oh yeah, I hear about that on the news every now and again. No matter where they try to build these facilities, the locals always fight against it.
That's precisely what Polycana honed in on. For over 20 years, they've been stashing nuclear waste from around the globe on their private island. You know it as.
Nelly Island, right? According to Polycana, that's paradise. A reward for only the chosen.
Yeah. Real fitting, isn't it?
Using sacred ground to hide away toxic waste. Bryce has a real sense of humor.
Also, the fee they charge for processing the waste isn't cheap. And I'm sure Ebina gets a nice cut. But beyond that, I still don't know where all our ex-Yakuza factor in. My guess is they're needed for loading and transport.
So that's it then. Ebina's yet another money-hungry maniac. Now, I know I shouldn't say this, but hear me out for a second. If Polycana's willing to bear the brunt of Japan's nuclear waste problem, in spite of all the issues, isn't it a win for the country?
From what I understand, each country's responsible for its own nuclear waste. How does Ebina plan on going around the law?
Well, he won't have to if they loosen regulations. Politicians, bureaucrats, and investors are all waiting to jumpstart the nuclear industry in Japan. And to keep the money flowing, they'd build even more reactors if they could. And naturally, they'd also welcome any waste disposal method that seems convenient. So if one day you hear the TV saying how the government wants to ship its waste offshore, that means they've already started trying to sway public opinion. And eventually, a change in legislation will follow.
Wow, that's...
insane, right? There's a chance Ebina and Polycana could legally be in the clear. If only it weren't the Yakuza and a cult, I might have just took it and shrugged. Sorry if this sounds biased, but there has to be an ulterior motive somewhere.
There absolutely is.
In other words, you're sticking with Ebina to figure out that motive.
Yes.
You say that, but did you really need to blow Kiryu-san's cover? You know, on the Tatara channel?
I merely read the script I was given.
Huh. Alright.
It's true that for Ebina, the second dissolution might just be a means to an end. However, if Masumi Arakawa were alive, this is something he would have wanted. And if whatever Ebina's planning would subvert that, I'll bring him down from the very foundation.
I see.
When that time comes, I would hope to have the Dragon of Dojima's support. That's why I went through all this, to speak with you.
How could the great dissolution we forged with the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance crumble like this? People put their lives on the line to open up a path for the future. But all it took was 4 years to fail.
Kiryu-san. Guess your plans weren't so airtight. As a country, Japan's not exactly kind to those who make mistakes. Far from it, actually. So yeah, these ex-Yakuza had nowhere to turn but Ebina. Getting back on their feet wasn't an option.
No, something's not right. It shouldn't have been like this. This wasn't the plan they told me about. The plan we all believed in.
Sorry, who are they?
The leaders of the Great Dissolution. Daigo Dojima, 6th chairman of the Tojo clan, along with Goro Majima and Taiga Saejima.
Well, that's that chapter. Doing a lot of chapters today.
You've made a wise decision, gentlemen. Be it poison of the soul or the soil, trust that Palakana's fires will purify. Let it cleanse your sins and your refuse. You are all now members of my family. In due time, the leaders of your country will unveil a new energy initiative. Finally, your great nuclear reactors will come to life again, enriching us all. Truly, those fortunate enough to be gathered here will be made prosperous, will be made fat with wealth.
We are in your debt, my generous sage. On behalf of all citizens of Japan, thank you for cleansing our nation. I've spoken to the minister. We're clear to begin reopening the power plants.
My humblest gratitude.
If I may be so bold, you are a ray of silver light that has shone upon our burdened economy. In so many words, a savior.
Let us not forget our silent partner, Ebina-san. We owe this day to you as well. You deserve far more glory than we can offer.
Indeed. You've done a great deal for us, Ebina-san.
You honor me, Chairman. Once my organization is restructured, I look forward to sharing the public eye with you. Till then, I graciously accept your guidance, now and in the future.
Apologies, gentlemen. I fear our time is up. I'm overdue for a ritual with my flock. Farewell.
Good news, Overseer.
What is it?
We secured the girl. She's coming in on the next boat.
And am I supposed to be impressed by this? Had you settled this earlier, I wouldn't have relied on Ebina's help. If ever there comes a day when he uses this against us, it'll be your last, Dwight.
There won't,
Dwight.
I swear.
Still weird having what's his name? Voicing a guy named Dwight. Danny Trejo.
You have all been chosen. Father Bryce has granted you the right of fire. Now, forsake yourself to the flames and save these lowly sinners. Keep going! Their impurities have not been fully purged. They are to be unspoiled, nothing less.
You have made me very proud, my children of Palikana. Even if the world were to collapse into darkness, I'm confident your flames would light the way.
You're still awake? You're no good to her exhausted, you know.
Lonnie!
I'm so sorry, Akane-san. It's all my fault.
Fucking hell. What a sorry sight. Hey. Ah! I don't particularly give a shit if you run out the clock bawling like a child, but remember one thing. Kazuma Kiryu's still out there, and you've let that man down too many times already. He saw something in you. Somehow. Now get up.
You're right. It's time to go.
Start moving then. You've wasted enough time.
Yeah. Hmm? Oh. Thank you.
Shit.
Hey. No.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Adachi-san. Is Chi-chan around? Hmm? She was here a while ago.
Shit. You don't think. Could she have bailed on us?
Seriously? Why would she do that now?
This whole time, Age has been using her to play us like suckers. Maybe she figured, now that the truth's out, we'd take revenge.
But Chi-chan tried to warn us, didn't she? When Polycana was on their way, she came clean. She has to know she's still one of us.
Well, think of it this way. If Chi-chan had given AG up just a few minutes earlier, Lonnie might still be here. Anawa-san and Wong might still be alive.
I'm sorry, Kasuga, but Tomi's got a point there. You too, Adachi-san. She must have had a good reason. Chi-chan wouldn't cut and run. I'm sure she's still around here somewhere. Chichan? Damn it, there's no answer.
Chitose, her name was? I just got a report in. She took off on her own a while ago.
Chichan?
Matter of fact, she swiped one of our pistols on the way out.
Huh?
That takes skill. My men know how to keep them under lock and key.
Yamai, when did Chichan leave? Do you know?
We clocked the piece missing just now. Girl must have left half an hour ago at least.
What would she want a gun for? She'd be going after Lonnie on her own?
No way in hell.
That's not what my gut's saying. She's going after them. AG and Policana. She must know where they are.
We can't let her! Chichan will get herself killed!
Let's move, now!
Hey, wait! Hold on a minute. Chichan may know where she's going, but we don't.
Uh-huh.
No need to... Slow down now.
Oh, you're one annoying.
Don't get too cocky.
The battle is on. Ass kicking time.
Looks like I'm up.
Feeling good.
Brace yourself.
Come on. Let's get it done.
All right.
Got your back.
All right, let's do it.
Things are getting stronger.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Don't you even dare.
Aloha again, Auntie.
Lonnie's been kidnapped. Akane-san could have been killed?
Guess word travels fast, huh?
What a fool I was, trusting a bunch of blundering punks. I leave them in your care and it all goes to pot? Lord, help me.
Come on, it's not like that. Wait, let us try to make things right. Chitose, do you remember her? Has she been by here?
Why? She finally get fed up with you dimwits? Actually, I think I did see her go by a little while ago.
Please say you know where she was headed.
What? Do I look like a mind reader? I've no clue, and plenty of times passed since.
Yeah, I get it.
Chitose's going after AG. That much we can be sure of. Either for payback or to rescue Lonnie. Either way, wherever he is, she'll be.
What's that mean for us?
It means if we find AG, we're bound to run into Chitose too.
No, shit. Well, we don't have any leads on him either.
Still another way to go. It's something. What do you think, Kasuga?
The Daidoji safe house, maybe? H-chan. He was there the whole time, keeping tabs on our every move. Maybe he left something we could use.
Well, stands to reason. All right, let's give it a shot. The only thing, Lisa are probably still working the scene. We'll just, keep our distance.
Yeah.
I'll be the one to say it. Chichan made this group feel a lot less skeezy. Am I wrong here?
You're not, no. But, it's worse when you call attention to it.
We were right to bolt from here when we did. The police sure moved fast on this one.
Yeah, I'd say they've already carried out the bodies. Either way, we're not getting any closer.
Ichiban, if they catch wind of you, it's over. No passport, and now no Kiryu-san or Daidoji faction to back you.
Really? Are you quite sure of that?
Yes, it was. Man, Raid.
You guys!
I can crack my hand on demand.
You know him?
Perhaps you don't remember us. We served Hanawa as his elite aides. During the attack, we were procuring Akane-san's plane. We had no idea what was coming. We're aware of what happened thanks to the safe house's surveillance camera. Eiji Mitamura was a Polycana operative, it seems.
This seems so... about Hanawa-san and everything.
You needn't say anything. His death wasn't your fault, Kasuga-san. Mitamura played his hand well and outwitted us all. We knew that Hawaii would be unfamiliar territory, yet we came short-staffed. Our focus on Polycana left us vulnerable to certain flanks. This was a miscalculation on the part of our superiors. We'll report it as such.
Well, jeez.
We are fully aware that, if not for you, Akane-san would still be missing or dead. Hanawa died believing in our organization and this mission.
If you say so. But it's not that easy for me to believe I wasn't partly responsible. Hope you get that. That's why I'm still involved here.
Believe me, we know your psych profile. We'd like to offer you our assistance.
What's that mean?
Let's find a better place to speak. Eiji Mitamura is in our sights now. We've much more intelligence than before. I'd like to share our findings with your party. It should prove useful.
What do you have in mind?
Perhaps Kiryu-san's old hotel room would serve? I trust you remember it. Our group will head there first. We shouldn't be seen traveling together.
They're pretty polite for a bunch of lizard people.
Hanawa must have raised them right.
Okay, we should go.
Just play until Chitose is back in the party.
It's not a show, shithead. It's not a show, shithead. It's not a show, shithead.
I'll sue you! All right, let's go.
Ass kicking time. Huh? Open
Looks like I'm up.
gonna cry for
I'm
money.
up.
Let's go.
Let's get it done!
I'm all over it.
Are you getting scared?
It's you and me.
All right.
Let's do this!
Take your shot. All right, let's do it.
You're in it now. Ass kicking time!
Looks like I'm up.
Let's get it done!
All right.
Feeling good.
Ass kicking time! That's how you do.
Wait to be back.
We've been waiting for you. Come in.
I'm curious. When Kiryu-san got here, were you the ones who booked the room?
Yes, we arranged it. We were aware of Kiryu-san's condition, but once again underestimated the dangers he would face. Initially, Akane-san's procurement was our sole and simple objective.
But in that case, your mission would be accomplished by now. Akane-san's at Yamai's place as we speak. You could just grab her.
Indeed. Why don't you have a seat? This may take some time to explain. To put it briefly, Daidoji's plans now extend beyond Akane-san herself. Palikana's actions have illuminated certain aspects of the mission which were otherwise obscured. That is, Akane-san's charge, the girl Lonnie, is Palikana's true target.
So Daidoji faction, Yamai's gang, it's all the same story.
Excuse me?
Yamai was chasing Akane-san without any idea why, just like you. All over Hawaii, people were hunting Akane-san just because they knew someone else was too. Everyone, desperate for a little more pull underground or a one-up on their enemies.
I understand. From your perspective, we may seem all too similar. Except, we have always known why Akane-san was sought after by Palikana. It was no mere spurious chase.
What's it all about then?
This information is not to be uttered outside of this room. Palikana has negotiated a backroom deal with our government.
Oh, have they now? And so, what, you can do better than that?
Nuclear power is returning, and as for radioactive waste involved, Palikana has offered to dispose of it.
What?
We've been told Nele Island, their nerve center, possesses the facilities to see it buried. Palikana was able to coordinate this arrangement thanks to one man, Ebina, of the Seiryu clan.
Ebina? Seriously?
Waste is the ultimate quandary for any nuclear society. Reactors can pose more harm than good because of it. Considering that, Ebina and Palikana represented a true godsend. The men at the top couldn't be happier, of course. They could restart the generators, construct new plants, even export them to smaller nations for massive profit. However, the Daidoji faction knows when something is too good to be true. We are certain there's some sort of pitfall lying in wait here.
Okay, a pitfall? What do you mean?
We're not sure. The only people who would know for certain are the ones who offered the deal. To understand Palikana's true intentions, superficial negotiations
have to dissect them. And the only way to manage that is with the proper bait.
So they're just bait to you? Akane-san and Lonnie?
Yes. The Daidoji faction has seen fit to share that with us under the circumstances. Hanawa's death was unusually blindsiding.
So give it to us straight. You Daidoji guys. You're like actual evil masterminds.
We are a shadow power in Japan. That said, the shadows aren't what they once were.
So why come to Hawaii and play proxy war with Palikana? It can't just be as simple as stopping a bad deal.
You misunderstand us entirely. Our interests lie solely in the prosperity of Japan. We simply place our focus on long-term planning rather than short-term profit. Palikana's waste disposal is unlikely as secure as they claim, nor worth what they'd siphon from our taxes. When the future comes, what sort of country will our children inherit? That's the question every patriot must answer honestly.
Huh. Spoken like a true man in black.
I've got a question. Assuming we get Lonnie back, what would be your next move?
Just as before, we would escort her out of Palikana's reach. We still have our aircraft prepared.
Okay. In that case, let's say that right now, our goals are the same. Keeping Akane-san and Lonnie from Palikana's hands.
Certainly. Only one impediment. The man who betrayed us for the enemy.
Yeah. H-Chan. You said before, you found out more about him?
Eiji Mitamura. Surprisingly, that's actually his real name. Started out as a political reporter for the Toto Post.
H-Chan worked at a paper?
Indeed. Until his abrupt termination 5 years ago. After he was found guilty for vehicular assault.
Some kind of hit and run?
Seemingly. However, Mitamura insisted he was framed by Yakuza in his testimony. He specifically named the Arakawa family, saying they were colluding with the police commissioner.
What?
Apparently, he'd been on their case for some time, picking up evidence of corruption. Mitamura was good enough at his job to be considered a threat. And so, he had to be silenced. So, after another long, exhausting day on the beat, our reporter was driving home when... Suddenly, a pedestrian steps in front of his car.
And AG says it was the Arakawa family setting him up.
No real proof, of course. Then the car's EDR footage was examined in court. The victim was moving erratically. Even so, there's still nothing conclusive there. And when the victim denied any connection to Arakawa, it was the final nail. Fortunately, with only minor injuries sustained, it was ruled a fairly slight driver's error. He got off with a fine of a few 100,000 yen. However, his public reputation was another matter.
Supposing the Arakawas really were behind the accident. Regardless of the verdict, they got what they were after the moment it happened. She said AG had no proof. Why do I feel like you know there's more to it?
Even if the Arakawa family planned the incident, Masumi Arakawa's involvement is doubtful at best. No single reporter, however much noise they're making, would draw the Patriarch's attention. That said, Joe Sawashiro is another matter entirely. We would have to admit, this seems quite like his handiwork.
Well, if it's really true, then AG and I have way more in common than I'd have thought. Mafia, Yakuza, whatever. We both had our lives fucked by these people.
All right, so where does AG go from there?
After being let go from the post, he decided to take up a new cause. A non-profit organization, Bleach Japan.
H-Chan?
No way! He threw in with those bastards?
The Arakawa family had cost him everything. Yakuza abolitionists like Bleach Japan must have seemed quite noble. Hardly difficult to see why he turned to them. Mitamura flourished within their network. Ryo Aoki quickly took notice of him, gave him leadership over the entire Tokyo metropolis.
Wasn't Kume the head of the Yokohama branch? That's some trick of fate, huh, Kasuga?
Yeah. One thing, though. So if Eichan hates Yakuza as much as he seems to, why would he work with Ebina? Does he actually buy into the whole second dissolution story?
That's about the only reason that makes sense, given what we're hearing. A guy's so desperate for payback on the Yakuza. He'll help another Yakuza take them down.
Hold on. You really think so? AG's a true believer in the dissolution. Okay, maybe. But the things he's done? Helping the Mafia kidnap a little girl? I can't imagine crossing those lines for revenge.
Well, maybe you're less alike than you think.
Eichan will just have to give us answers himself.
All right, on. So what's next? Ebina recruits AG, who takes Chitose's channel over?
Once a reporter, always a reporter? Or a gossipy VTuber in this case.
And now, the channel's practically Ebina's mouthpiece.
Mitamura is likewise Ebina's proxy in Hawaii. Polycona's support strengthens him considerably. Lonnie is the key here. Without her, we fail. Kiryu-san's legacy, Hanawa's sacrifice, all will amount to nothing.
Yeah, no shit, but we're still dead in the water over here.
Ah! Chichan sent me a text!
Whoa, what'd she say?
It's just a picture. Looks like some kind of bar? She just took it. Think Chichan wants us to meet her there?
Could that be where AG's holed up?
Tell me, any chance you know this place? Please say you do.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I got this.
Shit, yeah!
Kasuga-san, do you believe Lonnie's there as well?
You better get there fast. Find out.
Thanks, guys!
Hanawa-san, I hope your faith in them proves wise.
Ichiban.
Hold on.
All right, I think I'm calling it a night. Been playing for 6 hours. Peace out, anyone who's still in the stream. Herv, One Man Raid, Loudmouth, etc. You guys have a good night.